Okay, so today I'll show off my art a little more. Again, I have the two versions where just the glove is a different color. Oh, I also have a display capture on apparently. Um, yeah, earlier I was gonna do a long stream today, but that kind of killed my mood. I was trying to bring my debate format to the to Reddit and stuff, and it was so like just not what I wanted it to be. Um, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and explore around in GTA 5 single player even more, and this has been a series that's gone on for quite a bit of time, and I also feel like I've just kind of turned it almost into a roast of the game, in the sense that, you know, I'm just kind of wandering around and shitting all over, like, oh, you can't go in any buildings and you can't do this and you can't do that. So, you know, I don't hate it, but it feels like I was trying to use it to segue into online and other stuff, but then you can't do that because, well, I kind of want to get some closure on the single player. Like, I don't know what else to do. We got a Strange Risen Freaks thing from the Epsilon people. I feel like I'm confusing some of my playthroughs because I maybe played it on console a little bit, and like, I don't know why even, but, you know, so I did some of the Epsilon stuff and I kind of wandered around, but I was trying to use this car. I was trying to go hunting with Michael last time. I keep trying to come up with random, you know, my own little mini games and different missions. So I'm only switching characters if I die, which I shouldn't really do. Like, what is something Michael could do here that would be fun? Like, if I have, you know, I'm playing it in like a RP friendly way that's like, you know, okay, I want to go first person here first of all, but so I'll go first person in the car and third person on foot. I almost wouldn't mind having a gunfight, but again, I'd rather have it in an organic way that's like, there's got to be a good reason for it, right? I'm not going to just seek it out for nothing. And Michael actually doesn't seem like the type who really would do that. Actually, only Trevor really feels like he would do that. Like, he'd actually, in his free roam, play like the player sometimes does. Right, where you just go around and kill cops and stuff for no reason. He enables that style of play. Franklin has no interest in that kind of life. Michael is kind of more, you know, bourgeois. He wants to play tennis and golf and kind of show off. Right, like come eat kale or whatever the fuck he's doing. You know, Trevor kind of implies that, oh, Michael's just pretending to be like that, but he actually does seem to be like that. Right, even though he has the urge to go back and, he kind of disappointed me as a character, because the way they're showing it in the trailers and stuff at first was always like, you entitled piece of shit. I mean, hey, I was looking for an excuse. So there's the excuse. And that could have been an excuse to actually, you know what, let's do it in first person too. So now, let's see what we can do. I'll actually indulge it. I was kind of feeling like doing some action today. So in most of these sessions, I've been pretty good about not doing that. And it's so easy to get away, and it's so unsatisfying, like, to... Right, like, this makes it more meaningful. It was like, oh, my goal, I only did that because she hit me from behind, and I didn't do anything to instigate that at all. But fuck it, I'm going to actually have a fight and see how long we can last. Which, again, this is not normally how I would do it, but... Or an easy way sometimes to do it is just in the car, because it's like, you know, I don't have to get out to even do it. That was a pretty good shot at that angle. See, like, who is coming out here? This red dot. I love these kind of encounters because that's not actually a cop. That could be like a security guard or something specific to the area. Like a gang member. Who is this? Bro is a mall cop trying to get at me. We gotta find a fun location to do this from. The helicopters kind of always wreck me though. And I don't like using the special ability either, but sometimes you have to. Bro is in his underwear running away. What is he, or she? We could go into here. You know, this would be a great funnel point because they can only come. Yeah, see, this is one of those cheese locations. Let me try not to use the special ability, but I just can't get the helicopters unless you use like an explosive. So now think about what we have here. This is a beautiful thing, because even the garage might close and protect me that way, but... And you end up having such a ridiculous amount of... Well, fuck me. End up having such a ridiculous amount of ammo that I end up, like... It's not even fun, because there's nothing to manage that way. It's too much. Hey, thanks for the follow. Let's see here. Yeah, but you just find like a funnel point like this, and then oh, I could last forever because it's so. Let me see what he said here. I really enjoy. Pretty cool. Oh, is this like a bot comment? Sometimes you can't even tell. Maybe it's not, but the fucking helicopter, man. I have the body armor on, so once that's gone, then you're in a lot of trouble. Or I could obviously do this too. Right, to clear out the cars every once in a while. We have a lot of the use of Amir finishes. But yeah, this even protects me from the helicopter, so this position is amazing. Let's try to last in this for like 10 hours and see, honestly, how long you can actually last. Oh, and it even has an exit out the back. Like, what a god level location I found. It has, think about it for a second. You have the choke point that they have to come through only one direction there at the front. Then you have a closing garage door that could protect you even if they get close, or if you need cover on demand, right? You can go back and back up a little and the garage door will close. And then even if you have to escape another way, you're not pigeonholed in because you get to do it this way. So I will actually have to use the ability though. They kind of swarm you a little here. I can't really deal with it. It's not giving me the feedback when you kill them the way it's supposed to. And I don't really go for headshots a lot, but you can even escape out the back. So this is a hype location. Unless they somehow come from behind, I guess could be. I'm kind of abusing the ability, but I really can't do it. It's sort of like they expect you to use it, or at least if you're doing something this high stakes. So all because that bitch with the car, but I also did seek it out. And now you got to start relying on regenerating health. And the reason why that's difficult to do is because I don't have a proper place to get cover. So now do I go here and do it? I guess I could. As long as the chopper like can't get at me here. Right, we could end up just basically doing this forever. We don't get a military response from the from the shit here. Sometimes I poke my head out way too long too, but no, you can abuse the regenerating health. If the SWAT helicopters like drop stuff behind me, then I'll be screwed. But it seems like an awkward angle where they really won't do that. Or I could leave like some mines there or something. And even when you're in this, I don't know actually if you can. You can't die when. You can't die when. Whoa. You can't die in Trevor's special ability, but you can die in Michael's, as we just see there. Which I was even gonna say like almost. Man, that is really. It can be a little more punishing than I give it credit for. Okay, let's switch to... I guess I've been avoiding Trevor. Right, I've been trying... I kind of want to have a gunfight today. I mean, I've been trying to almost outlaw it to where, like, oh, I can only do it if there's a good reason, but... Right, like, I don't want to just seek it out for no reason, but... Are we near Fort Zancudo? Because no, we're not. Why don't we just follow him as far as he goes? And wait, why is he going so fast though? Oh, I gotta shut this fucking shit off. I guess I could listen to the talk radio. That probably wouldn't have copyright issues, but he still keeps saying it. Is he just randomly saying, you know, chasing this guy, or is he actually? Did they agree to this beforehand? He's really as fixated as me. He keeps giving you dialogue for it. Maybe I should keep subtitles on sometimes, but this is the kind of thing I would do. Just randomly do something that has no context to it. Even with using that, man, this game is actually harder than I give it credit for. Then again, I'm seeking out. I'm seeking out conflict in a way that you wouldn't do, like when I was doing the permadeath run in the story. It's like, you know, I'm using Michael's special ability. I found the perfect location, and I still got domed before I could even see what was happening. Bro doesn't even know that I'm so obsessed with him, but maybe he'll lead you to somewhere special. If you really Easter egg, you know, committing to this, it'll reward you somehow. But that's the problem. You do stuff like this in the game, and it doesn't go anywhere. How many different ways is he going to say that? Like, literally... But I do like that's the most dynamic random thing about the game is when you I'm not even slowing down. Like, why is he so fast? When you switch to a character, that's good. No more Chinese oil. Let's get fracking. Yeah, I can't believe I actually died there as a Michael. This is kind of disturbing how bad I am. I guess I get too complacent and I stay in one spot and I get too comfortable. Like I could have backed off and done something, but let's see if he actually takes us somewhere interesting. Yeah, see, even this can just be fun, just going around, driving around, but it's not really with any context to it. Let me try to do a gunfight with Trevor without using my special ability, if I find a scenario where I can do that. And like I said, I haven't played with Trevor in a while because I've been with Franklin and Michael, just somehow, either because I'm not dying or I was just switching between the two, but I don't want to actually hurt this guy or do anything. Well, let's see if he takes us somewhere interesting. You know, you can get domed pretty easily in a way that, again, in the story you would always have really good cover, or they don't really send that many people at you, or it's kind of scripted. That's the difference. When the cops are attacking you, like with the wanted level, it's more dynamic. They're just coming and coming and coming, and they don't really give a shit. Whereas in the story, it's like, oh, you have a wanted level, but it kind of doesn't work the same way, right? Like the big one, even, they'll send a certain amount of people at you, but it's like a fixed amount, right? And you kind of go through it in a systematic way. It's just different. And then you have AI helpers, and they pick up some of the slack. Oh, did he run out of his little scooter brother shit to say? This is basically taking Trevor back home anyway. The fucking... Can't tell if this guy's even aware of what I'm doing or he's running away. See, the smallest things can be what bring people together. Just the fact that we're both riding a scooter. Even though it's not like that's Trevor's motif. He just randomly happens to be riding one right now. Why is this guy bugging me? So here's where you could find some of the UFO parts and shit. Typically in this area more. So that's more something Trevor could do. Whereas Michael would be looking for the little murder notes. Bro, what is this guy's problem? I'd be curious to see, like, let's follow any random NPC to his final destination path. Where is this guy actually going to go? Is he going to stop somewhere? Is he going to get out? Is he going to just keep driving in circles forever? He'll end up going, backtracking. So we're just using this as a test case example of how the AI behaves. Like, you know, you could do this with anybody to see, like, what, man. It makes it seem like they're together, but they haven't been together this whole time. Sandy Shores Harmony. Sonora Way. Yeah, he goes pretty fucking fast, too. He's just gonna, that's the problem too, is that when you do stuff like this, then he'll just randomly despawn at some point with no context. It should be like some Easter egg reward though. If you follow somebody like in a little transition moment like that, it actually turns into a big deal. What is this big Barney fucking dinosaur thing? I don't think I remember seeing this. Not that it's really too noteworthy, because just like everything else, you probably can't go inside and there's nothing to really do with it. Everything in the game is just surface level. I could go hunting with Trevor here. Would be interesting to see as we're waiting for another excuse for an opportunity for a gunfight. Yeah, that's what you kind of do in an RP sense, is that you would, like, you're not seeking out trouble, but if it happens, it happens. And then you play into it, you know, whatever happens, happens. Which is the strength of open world games at times. Like, you don't have to seek stuff out. You just do whatever you do. And, you know, interesting things can happen, and then you could play into it. There'll be all kind of Easter eggs that I probably even miss. Like, you'll see Bigfoot in the distance here or something. I don't know. But no, I like that where I was hunting, that those could be the lost in the damn Bro. Well, that's a good excuse, I guess. Wasn't there a third one? Where is he? Where is he? So we lost my scooter brother because of that, or I should have tried to stay. I should have tried to stay on him regardless. Oh, I thought that would have killed me. Or it made it seem like I turned on my special ability, but I didn't. Where is he? How are there so many of them? I thought I... Okay, let's try to stay mobile now. We'll go into the windmills, which is a cool thing to do, like if you're flying, right? If you're being chased, they do that even in the story. They're being chased by a helicopter, and then they go through those, and then they try to get them blown up in there. The problem with this kind of approach is it's sometimes hard to find cover out in the hills like this, but the cover, I guess, is more like guerrilla warfare. Like the hills themselves act as a form of cover. You know, you might not be able to get all the way up here, so then that'll be a problem. Fuck. Shit. I could try to do it in such a... Oh, now I can fucking moonwalk my way up. The problem is that I'm trying not to use my shit here. Oh, and you can get away even like this. How stupid. I was trying to not use my ability here. So let's see. I guess that happened organically too, because the fucking bikers came after my dumbass. So sometimes I'll shoot on purpose here just to attract them again. Where do we got here? You don't want to stay in one place for too long. That can always get you in trouble. But I really hate the fucking helicopters. But see, he might get hit by the thing. How's he going to chase me through here? Of course, he could easily go around it. But it could be that they get confused by that. Or they're not used to it. Or it at least dictates their movement a little bit. Like, how are you so evasive, dude? Okay, so sometimes the best strategy is just to run, regardless even of your star level. Like, they're just gonna swarm you too much otherwise. Maybe this gun is just not good at this. Like, it's so fucking bad. I want to see you get caught by the fucking wind turbine, dude. Do it, do it. You're flying into it. Dude. He flew, like, right into it, I swear. Come on. It's a fun place to watch you go down. He might not register that. Come on, where's the physics on the wind turbine? Where are they? What? Okay. It's very hard to deal with that, but all I wanted to see was a cool interaction from that. So I guess we go through all three characters in this now. Now we switch to Franklin, and I'll try to find an excuse for a gunfight there. See, this is what it would devolve into over a period of time, but I was being actually pretty disciplined with how I was playing it up until now. Like, I wasn't seeking them out, or I wasn't having them happen. Now, I guess it did happen, though, organically both times. I didn't really do anything to initiate it. Who's that? Who's that? Just some random chick. Because Tanisha is cocking him. So, I was trying to drive like my own separate car, and the reason why is because when you drive these, then they randomly teleport around, right, in a way that I don't really like. And of course, Franklin's ability would allow you to shoot while in this too, which is a very good thing. Right, if you want to do like a drive-by type situation, you get like a form of bullet time. I always dislike Trevor's ability because it makes you invincible. It's one thing, okay, it makes you do more damage, which almost doesn't matter because, oh, clearly you're going to get a headshot every time anyway, or it makes you take less damage, which is fine, but then it also makes you invincible, which is dumb. Right, you just can't die within it, whereas you can die in both of these, as I just demonstrated with Michael, but I also demonstrated with Franklin the other day, like where I got hit, you know, I'm going so fast and I think I'm safe because I am in that mode, but then I don't realize how fast I'm really going because of that, and then I end up dying, you know, hitting something and dying while in the mode. I'm kind of not following traffic laws today. I just don't feel like it. Maybe there should be certain vehicles that enable you to do that in a way that, yeah, even that could have been a similar situation, but you know, like, oh, on this vehicle I'm allowed to break the law, whereas on the other one I'm not, or something like that. We could do a Biker Brothers RP moment, like Trevor was just doing that shit. I don't think I go up north very much with Franklin, like to Trevor's territory, like what we were just in. Sometimes I would go there with Michael, but I almost never have gone up here with Franklin. Right, it feels right for Franklin to be in the city. It feels right for Michael to be kind of maybe in between a little bit. And then it feels right for Trevor to obviously be up north. Although Franklin you can associate with the wild a bit. Like I can see him, you know, hanging out with Chop over here. Which sometimes I would bring Chop along too, but this thing is all slanted. Yeah, again, it can be fun to just wander around, but there's just not enough context to what you're doing. Even though for the few gunfight, oh, they're all kind of tilted like that. What the fuck? For the context of what you're doing here, you have I have very little ammo with Franklin too, so even if I was to start a gunfight, I would have to keep picking up like my bounty hunter type series. I don't know what this even is. Like, where is this going to lead to? This could be some nefarious shit going on. Right, let's investigate. But just as everything else, not that is such a value kind of proposition, right? There are random events that happen in the game, but they're not that interesting, or there's not enough of them, or they're not like challenging. Like they're not going to throw a big gang fight at you. Like even with Trevor, like, okay, a couple of bikers came after me. By this time when you've beaten the game, it should be something much more substantial than that. Be like, let's explore this area. But again, how much you want to bet there'll be literally nothing to find, because that's just how the game works. What could there be to find? Unless it's like a UFO part or a murder note, which those are okay as miscellaneous things, but it couldn't be like a new weapon or something, because you already are going to have every weapon. Or it couldn't be an item, because there are no items aside from, you know, your base inventory. It's just not the kind of game that would give you a lot to look for. Like, why am I doing this aside from just wanting to do it? Right? There's nothing I could find here. There's nothing I'm expecting to find here. There should just be a little more flavor in those ways that even online might give you that, because it feels like, or you know what it would do is it would give you a greater context to your whole experience. It's like, now that you've beaten the story, right, there's nothing really to do, so you just kind of wander around. Whereas in online, there would always be these greater overall missions to do. And so because of that, you would feel like, you know, it's in the context. So you might be wandering around and you might run into other players. But even besides that, you'd feel like, what is this? Like a UFO part, maybe? Okay, that's kind of cool, at least. But no, it would be in the greater context of doing something else. So, you know, oh, it's in the context of trying to level up your character and make some overall progress and do all these different missions online and stuff like that. Whereas here, there is no greater goal. It's just like I'm trying to do miscellaneous stuff just for the sake of it. So if I wandered around like this in online, it would still feel like, okay, but I'm doing it to take a break from something more significant that I'd be otherwise doing with my character. This area reminds me of like a place from Half-Life 2 for some reason. When you're on like that stupid ass thing in the water for like an hour, water hazard. I always get an urge to try to shoot down one of those the big planes, but I don't know, it probably wouldn't reach from an angle like this, but you need like that special gun that you get in the one Martin Madrazo mission where he gives you the van that you go inside of to do that. So see, at least I found something of substance here, but it doesn't feel like enough of an incentive, you know what I mean? You can go through every area of the map like this, and my question is like, why would you do this? Why would you do what I'm doing right now, even though there's all this empty space? And the answer is there's no real reason to do it, nor will there ever be anything here. Like, this location is useless and there's no point to it, right? But yet, you know, oh cool, it's empty space. Like, I don't know. You could bring the cops here and fight them, I guess. That would be the only other possible rationale, but again, it's more like a playground to mess around with and online. Oh my goodness, like that's the real reason. But it's such a good, beautiful open world, but it's just so wasted, and deliberately so. So my car was over there somewhere. My little moped thing. This pizza box definitely stands out a lot. So just a little random litter there that almost feels too conveniently placed. Like it wouldn't be just all over the place floating around in the water. So that's actually kind of a first, that I die as 2 characters in a session so quickly, and then I keep going. But like I said, I'm not allowed to play as them for the rest of the session if I die. But yeah, this is me trying to get myself to try the other things that I said. Like there's 5 sections of this GTA 5 series that I want to do. Number 1 was, again, what I'm doing here, try to 100% the game or try to just wander around in single player after the story has been beaten. Then number 2 would be try to do another permadeath run of the game, like either in first person or some other rule set. And then number 3 would be the online, just try to rank up and just actually play online. And then number 4 is try to mod the game. And then number 5 would be like RP in some form, right? Find some other RP server besides NoPixel or whatever gatekeeping streamer shit that they are doing. And you could say, oh, you're just jealous because you're not a big streamer, but I'd be the type of guy to have done RP anyway. Like like with Hardcore Classic. Wow, there's this cool add-on and this cool format now that you can do hardcore, like if you permadeath. But literally countless people like myself did that before anyway, not to show off or prove anything, just because I enjoy permadeath runs. So like, why are you, is treating it in like such a marginal way, like, oh, look at this cool new gimmick that everybody's jumping on the bandwagon of, like Among Us, even though it had been out for years. It's like BLM, however you feel about the BLM organization, it's like it had been around for years and nobody was talking about it, nobody knew what it was, like widely, the media wasn't co-opting it, and then all of a sudden everybody jumps on the bandwagon. Like, I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong, although they did scam people with some of the donations and stuff. It's like no parking. Even if you did support it, you would feel like, well, what is that little music, like, gets nefarious sometimes. Restricted area. Is there going to be like, this would be a good opportunity for stealth combat? There's even a health pack. See, something exciting could happen here. I'd be excited if this was an RPG, but it's not. Right, this could be a whole little mini mission that you clear this place out and kill all the guards. But there's just no incentive behind it. They even give you a health pack. What did I even pick up there? I don't know, it's hard to explain, but forget about even Bethesda games that often use their open world super well. Think about just like even Ubisoft, like Far Cry 3. You could go to this missions over and over, the bases, right, and clear them out. And even once you clear them all out, what kind of feature did they add? The pirate strongholds. You can reset them and then do it all over again. And I was so excited to see that. It was like some update or I forget. And so that's the coolest thing. You can end up doing them forever, and never mind even doing the same particular ones over and over. Even the fact that you can reset them means that those areas will be filled with pirates again. Like as you wander around, you'll keep encountering them, and it feels much more meaningful in that context because there's all these other elements. You're collecting money that's meaningful, not like the millions of dollar amounts that you have here. What if you throw something down? Like, how would you see it manifest? Like, if I throw a grenade, down, like, what would happen with that? I'm all out of ammo and money with Franklin somehow. Or it might be on the stock market, but... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, that wasn't what I was trying to do. What the fuck? But exactly as planned. Now we'll find another spaceship part, which, again, I would love doing this, trying to 100% the game, but what I don't like, or maybe it's not even. Wait. Well, we found 2 in a relatively short amount of time. It's amazing how few of them I actually found, but again, this is what you would have to do. You'd have to go to places that have no purpose of going to them, right, otherwise. Or you'd rather do this in a submarine context, but the point is that, I should assign certain vehicles to each character and say like who would be the most likely to boat around. It would be like Michael, right? He likes the speedboats and stuff like that. Obviously Trevor likes the submarine. Franklin likes these kind of motorcycles, bikes, just regular cars. Trevor likes trucks. Trevor would get like subs and planes and trucks. Franklin would get, you know, bikes, scooters, that kind of thing. Regular cars to some extent, fast cars, sports cars. Michael would get, you know, speedboats, other kind of boats. Maybe, you know, just regular cars, showy cars, somewhere in between. So you can kind of assign each one. Not that you should say, oh, other characters can't use them, but there should be an emphasis. Like, oh, if I want to do something in a boat, I should play as Michael. Or if I want to do something... See, that should have been an area that, oh, I could rob it, and I could fight a bunch of guards to do it, and I could do it in stealth if they added that as a playstyle. Like, there was even, like, some ominous music, and there was even, like, some... whatever, signs, like, oh, authorized personnel, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, this whole area, like, I'm giving it such a genuine thing. Like, look at what I'm doing, and this is what I would do in so many games. But what is the point? Like, what do I get out of doing this? I guess I got a couple of spaceship parts, so people might use that, but that's not enough when it's just like some and I guarantee you the reward for doing that will probably be pretty shitty. Like, oh, we'll just give you a vehicle or something boring, right? It won't really be like game changing, but that's a miscellaneous objective, but I need something more structure as I'm doing it. Like, I tried doing some of the taxi missions there. Little biker brother moment. Trevor was obsessed with that one dude, but again, it always ends on an anticlimactic thing. Like, nothing really happens with it. Anything that happens is just like, it's just there, and that's it. Like, I swear, some of the quest chains, like, oh, you do like 20 quests for Epsilon, and then you just either kill the guy or walk away, and that's it. Like, it's kind of anticlimactic. It just doesn't really have a lot of weight to it. Yeah, that would be a Trevor kind of vehicle. I could assign each one, like every vehicle I see, who is that, a Michael, Franklin, or Trevor type of vehicle. This one could be, see, this seems more like a Michael type of vehicle. Franklin would be in something a little more sporty. He wouldn't like something big and bulky like that. I'm kind of not following the traffic laws necessarily. All these big trucks could be, or I guess Franklin would do the bulky ones when it comes to the... Franklin would do the bulky ones when it comes to, like, the tow truck, right? So I guess that would be something, but... I'm trying not to use the map, though, either. So that was the whole area around the dam. I found a couple spaceship parts, and... Like, you're really trying to tell me that's the whole extent of the game? Like, the whole reason why these empty open areas exist, the whole map, right, is just so you can find spaceship parts and the murder notes, and that's it. There's nothing else that you'll ever find anywhere. Maybe a random Easter egg or something. It's just, I don't know. It's so weird. It's just, I've never... Even, again, inferior companies will glorify Rockstar to death, but, like, Ubisoft does a better job with their open worlds, objectively, right, than this game. They would always give you something to do, little bounty missions, posters, you know, bases that spawn stuff in, little, you know, attack you around the area. It feels so much more weight to it. I want to pick another gunfight, but again, I'm not going to seek it out necessarily. Like, or at least like robbing a store would make it feel like, oh, that's kind of cool. But the only stores you can really rob are the shitty 7-Eleven type things, or I tried to rob that Ponsby's place or whatever, the clothing store, but then I couldn't really rob it. It just caused her to... I just killed the chick, but I didn't actually... I don't think you could actually open the register or do anything. And then we stayed in the back in that funnel point. But no, I should be able to maintain a 6-star for a while. I mean, I used to do that kind of shit all the time. It's especially easy if you blind fire, but I don't know if blind fire is as good in this game as GTA 4 is what I'm used to it. And those are like the lost, but they don't have anything against Franklin, or they don't know who I am, I guess. Right, so as usual, I'm not going to seek it out. I should have treated it like a true permadeath experience. Like each of the that would have been a good idea actually. The phase, each phase should have been like every character gets 1 life, and if I don't 100% the game by then I have to move on and just, or like, yeah, if all 3 characters die in the same episode, which will never happen because I never, although it could happen here, then I have to move on to the next phase. But it's really more like, all right, can we rob this shitty place? I don't know how they let you do it because it's like,
You're going to buy something? Yes. Whatever. You clean out the reds. Please leave. Okay. Don't do it.
the one guy tried to pull a shotgun on me, but his reaction time is really slow. Even this isn't satisfying to do because it's such a small amount of money and it doesn't have much consequence in the bigger picture of the story. And maybe I should tase him, but then the taser ends up killing him anyway. Bro is taking a fucking century to do that.
No, you leave now. You have everything. Go.
Yeah, I didn't do anything bad. I mean, I didn't kill him at least. Let's try to do it in like a drive-by sense, I guess, or what? I'm really a glutton for... Oh, you know, I can't do it because... I'll have to do it on foot because... I can't... What? Do these things not blow up or what? I have to do it on foot because I have to farm their ammo, so this will make it a little more challenging. I've been having a certain amount of trouble as it is. I just can't figure out exactly what I would do to stay alive in these scenarios. I would keep moving, or no, I'd be kind of stubborn and stay in one place. That's like a good funnel point, or I would keep moving, you know, like this throughout the hills and stuff, but it's not really going to work. I don't know. Why are they running that way? Or I would try to like blow up one of these cars or the whole thing, but you know, you can shoot like, oh, I'm going to shoot the gas tank on there, but it doesn't really work like that. I don't know. Sometimes they start to get on your ass a little bit too much. Or, you know, the only reason why this seems favorable now is because I don't see what the silencer is really doing for me right now, but like, I'd want to get the shit. Some of the ammo here. Right, this is giving me a real hard time. It's like 6 is gonna be that, or they all share the same ammo too. What a great... Fuck, man. What a disaster. I don't have any... I don't have anything. Right, they don't always share the same ammo like that, obviously, but... Do I really not have any fucking ammo? That's kind of a fun format, actually. So, like, now I have to use the shotgun to get ammo to be able to fight. Otherwise, I just can't do it. And the helicopters are sort of the bane of my existence because I just can't deal with them sometimes. I'm not very good at shooting the drivers out of them, the pilots. Kobe Bryant moment. I mean, I hate to use that as a joke, but, like... You know, I don't want to... That's why I don't shoot them down. That's why my aim is so bad, because I don't want to emulate that. I was so surprised by that, actually. See, that's one of those, like, monetary things. He's a multi-millionaire. He can afford, you know, a backup private, you know, rescue thing to follow him around all the time. So now if I'm a rich guy and I use a helicopter or a plane, after that, I would be like, okay, I'll keep a rescue thing right next to me, and I can afford to pay both of them every single time I travel anywhere. Because I have millions of dollars, so why not? Or I could afford a better one or something. So I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll just keep running. If I die, the single player segment is over because fucking... We could do it like that, I guess, if I die as all 3 in the same session. The problem with this sort of strategy is you won't find places for cover. And if you don't find places for cover, then you're fucked because you don't get to do anything. Right. This is like guerrilla warfare too. Like you'll go through the woods and take one out at a time. See, now they don't know where I am, so I should try to get a shot off here. I don't know how did the helicopter just got bored, I guess. See, now I can sneak up on one of them, but I could also just get away like this, which is what's stupid about it. Like, how they lose me when there's a helicopter? The helicopter literally just said no and left for no reason. I want to get them, but they're kind of being annoying. Right, I'd pick off these clowns and then get a bunch of ammo. I need their ammo. Where? Yeah, behind something. There's nothing to get behind here, bro. That's my problem too. Where? The aim on this is pretty good, like the distance. Yeah, the shotgun's kind of Franklin's signature. I should define the characters a little better like that too. Okay, now I need the ammo from these fuckers. Look how easy it is to lose them. Maybe this is the style I should go for. But until the fucking helicopter gets me. So now I should have gotten some for the pistol ammo too. Is there not a better pistol that... I don't know. My favorite is almost a stun gun. Just because I'm trying to do it like, oh, non-lethal, but then it ends up being lethal anyway. I swear, I can't deal with the fucking... I can't deal with the helicopters. Like, first of all, they'll keep coming, but also this dude is just invincible. Like, I can't... Oh yeah, give me his ammo though, fuck it. Thanks for falling right in front of me, but his gun, I guess, didn't fall with him. What a clown. And then the helicopters often won't linger around when that happens because... see, where did his gun go? We gotta actually pay attention to this. This is kind of a cool thing, actually, to be limited on resources, which, again, the game does nothing to really enforce that, but it's making me pay such attention to that. Like, where I've never really noticed where those fall. I normally don't care about it, but what is bro doing? What is bro doing? What was that? Since when did they ever do that? Oh, it worked. Well, I guess I won't count it necessarily like that, but I'm so confused. When did they ever land like right in front of you and do that? Maybe he felt like he had. That's so weird. Damn it. So what would be the next thing I would do? Like a if I ended that. The problem with this is, again, there's no real context to it aside from doing that like for each episode. I would just end up doing this forever, and I don't really want to do a permadeath run in the game either because I'm kind of... The campaign is also kind of boring, you know? It's just stupid. I guess maybe I shouldn't be allowed to save it then for the 2 spaceship parts or whatever, but... Because, yeah, normally I would save it on a character that... I don't know how that would work. Like, I would normally save it on a character when they... You know... I would save it on a character when I switch to them after one recently just died. Yeah, it's kind of an aimless, meandering series where I played this, you know, like over a week straight, and I don't know. Like, okay, the next step would be, again, I could do... I'm really disappointed, actually, by how badly I'm not surviving those situations. Again, I could always get away if I want to get away, but I kind of want to maintain one for a long time. So again, our other options are some kind of single-player permadeath run, like try to beat the game in first person, while also not failing a mission, while also not being able to use the special... Yeah, something like that. I need like a multi-format. You can't die, you can't use special abilities, and you can't die, can't use special abilities, and you can't do something else, which I forgot. You can't fail a mission, I guess, which probably that will happen, actually. Right, so you can't fail, and I won't do the 100% aspect of it like with GTA 4 because I haven't even 100% of the game clearly, as you can see. Like, it's just completely, obviously stupid that I have to even deal with that, but then we have online, then we have modding, then we have... You know what, why don't we just indulge it? Like, let's say we failed that, so let's start the thing then. Let's start a run of the actual thing. I don't have to... You know, I don't know, I have some time now, I may as well do it. So I'm going to start a new file, and I'm going to be doing those formats. Right, it's going to be Number one, obviously it's permadeath, I can't die. Number two, I can't fail a mission. Like if I fail for some other reason, like somebody gets away, that also counts. And I can't do something else, which is called what the fuck is that? I keep forgetting what I'm trying to. I can't use my special abilities either, right? Which seems maybe a little boring in a way. I don't like restricting myself that way because those are kind of fun, but I just have to deal with not using it. Which again, none of that seems like it would be that big of a deal. But it's kind of dumb because again, like I'm playing kind of shitty or doesn't inspire a lot of confidence in me. We ended that with a bang on the, you know, because I don't want to do that forever. Like I'm saying, oh, I keep doing that. Like I'm going to try to 100% the game, but I can come back and do it later. Because if I keep doing it like this, I'll never move on. Right. So let's try to touch base with each of the 5. Then I can always come back. Because yeah, we've been doing the single player for a bit too long. Or I'm still going to do the single player, but or now it's gonna make me go in the game, but I'll count that as like me failing because like I died as all 3 characters in the same episode. I also wanted to attack the military base. I also wanted to do some of the gun running stuff with Trevor. I also wanted to, you know, do some other shit with what were the 3 fun things I said I could do? I could attack the military base, I could do the gun running, air trafficking stuff, and then I could also do like just fighting the cops in general, like what I was doing there. Let me do a new game, and I don't know what settings or lack thereof would be necessary here. Like, I just got to make sure there's like no aim assist or something dumb. But again, it'll be first person, it'll be no special abilities, it'll be no mission failing, which that's the one that's really going to cook me. Right, that if, again, not that I'll die, because that would count as a failure anyway, even obviously failing the mission too. But I mean, like, oh, I'll, you know, fuck off with something. Now, can you access the menu here without it? Okay, good. So let's try to indulge this, even though a lot of the missions are boring as fuck. And I don't even want to watch the story. I might just skip the cutscenes because, like, I really don't. I don't know. You might think, oh, it's enjoyable to go back after so long and see it, but I don't know. I feel like I know it too well or something. Having a bad day, GTA Online. Why are you even telling me about that? What is the thing? Oh yeah, I was trying to look at this. Okay. Raw input versus direct input. I don't even know what the difference with any of that is. But I mean, if it's there, it's there. I really don't know what that even means. Mouse click sensitivity, smoothing. Again, as long as there's no normal, iron sights, normal. I mean, you can obviously choose to do iron sights on its own, camera. As long as it's not giving me like aim assist, which sometimes they won't even give you the option on PC because like it works properly, right? There'd be no need to do it. There's nothing that makes it feel like too easy then. Right, I really don't know what that is. Raw input, direct input, you know, Windows. Like it is a fucking. I'm using Windows. Key bindings, camera display, graphics. Obviously, there's no difficulty setting. Voice chat. I don't know in RP if they use that or they use like some other their own kind of a thing. How that works, but. And again, I definitely don't want to turn off the music overall because I want self radio mode. The music is important because you have that, you know, the in-game music that I don't want to fuck up. Let's see if this will affect anything. Whatever. Okay, let's go. It might force you to use a special ability briefly, but okay, well, can we use the subtitles too? You have display, radar, subtitles, fine. Oh, that's weird. Normally they'll have like that and then like subtext, subtitles like. Like flavor subtitles. Okay, so this is actually a permadeath run of a game that, remember, I notoriously called easy to do a permadeath run off, and I said, already failed. I wasn't in first person there. Um,
Don't even think about it.
I notoriously call this a easy permadeath run, and I did it like in 3 tries after I'd beaten the game. Right, I did it in 3 tries. So
Listen up. In the back. Come on.
you gotta herd them like little sheep.
He's gonna kill us in here. Leave us alone. We didn't do shit to you.
The lock it or whatever the fuck you do, as if they wouldn't have a way to deal with that. Use the phone. Phone it in, like what the developers did on the open world, because they saved their effort for the fucking online. Haha, shark card joke 1 million. So fucking, like, nothing triggers me more than that when I hate to see wasted potential. Now, I don't remember all the missions super well, that, like, obviously this one is pretty straightforward, but pretty good way to start the game. But the whole thing with Michael ratting them out is a bit of a cliche, tired storyline that we see in so many movies. Kind of like Heat. People said the game story is based on Heat, but or yeah, like even this will be
I saw your face. I'll remember you.
this would be a good time to introduce the bullet time actually, but they don't.
I've seen his eyes.
This is more how they introduce the switching of the characters.
Fuck. You didn't have to do that. Let's get going. There'll be time for grieving later. Yeah, you got that right. Let's go.
Okay, toggle run or walk, which again, there's always a bit of an odd RP walking element with this game too, with the Rockstar games. It goes from like RP walk to a full-on sprint where maybe your base walking speed should be a little faster. It just looks especially weird in like Red Dead, like where he goes from really slow movement.
Oh, fuck. You hear that?
You to leave cover or just move away.
T, hit the shutter switch.
As if anybody else couldn't have just hit that. Get down. Too bad this game doesn't have a crouch button, almost like it's a fucking clown show. You got a little friendly fire moment there. But yeah, they almost seem to go easy on you in the, you know, because they're focusing on the others and they're... It'd be fun to play it in first person, because not saying I didn't play it at all in first person, but I certainly didn't do the whole campaign in first person. But that's one good reason. Again, I can't use the special ability, which hasn't even been introduced yet, I guess. And the, look at our spray and pray style. Like, I'm never stopping except to reload. I could switch to Michael, but I don't feel the need, so I'll just stay on Trevor.
Get out of the way or suffer the consequences. In their faces.
You got another. See, like how it just seems. I mean, I know it's the first mission, but like, if you were to fight this many cops normally, right, it would be way more difficult, like we just saw. But it's partly, again, it's scripted. The amount of them, the exact locations they appear, everything's predictable. Everything's controlled by the fact of you have the other AI helping you and absorbing hits and stuff. I might have gone even hitless. This will be a hitless run. Fuck it. Because, again, even regenerating health wouldn't account for that fully. I feel like normally you wouldn't kill these ones, but yeah, everything's sort of scripted in a way that...
What took you so long? Shut the fuck up and drive. Woo. See that shit? Fucking put that bitch's face against the glass. You see that? Yeah, you're a real.
So Brad's the one who gets killed, and then Trevor rats them out. So they shoot the fucking driver clown, who he never gets mentioned again. Everybody grieves over Brad, but nobody gives a shit about him. Or he wasn't like somebody part of their main repeated crew. Again, it'll be first person also in driving, which is kind of cool. I mean, this would have been what justified the re-release aspect. The aspect of
Cops coming our way. Be cool. They ain't made this car yet. Man, I'll believe in this bird when I get eyes on it.
and yeah, he's right to suspect the bird because
Beat the train, man.
oh, I thought that was the circumstance of beating the train. And yeah, even you can't really beat the train. You would have been better off jumping on the train and riding it away to freedom like you sometimes do when you're wanted normally. Right, because you'll get away just by jumping on the train.
What? Stick to the fucking plan.
Yeah, biggest mistake ever. That's as bad as me taking my, taking my advice. Fucking setting everybody up in a... like this is such a convoluted scene, right? Like they've been set up and oh look at Dave, but like this whole scene is so dumb. So he was clearly going for Trevor and then it fucks up because he gets Brad instead.
Brad's gonna be
Like they can take out hundreds of cops, but they can't deal with one little fucking dinky sniper.
I'm hit. Oh Jesus. T, you gotta get out.
So I played as Trevor entirely the whole time, actually, too. Maybe that should be a rule, too. Like, I can't switch the well, sometimes it forces you to switch the characters, though, so... So, you just sit here, and you would normally not, and I mean it literally, because I just kind of face roll the whole time. But see, like, there's an on-rails quality to it here that makes it easier than if you were doing this for real. Because it's like, where's Dave now? Why doesn't Dave shoot me now? The same way that, you know, because I guess I'm on alert now. And yeah, the cars blow up much easier than they normally would like that. I didn't do anything to make that car blow up. It's just so different night and day when you do it dynamically. Right, that jerk cut made me feel like, yeah, Sis has a hearing aid. Sis is fucking asleep in there. Like, you hear a million shots and all this chaos. Didn't Dave fill you in on the plan too? Yeah, with the greatest hostage taking moment ever. Like literally, you take her for 2 seconds and then just run away. That didn't even help you do anything. That makes Trevor look kind of capable and good, but there's like a lacking game theory element with that. Like, how does that even make sense? Right, like, even the reason why Michael does it. Oh, he's afraid of getting caught, so he does it. It's like... he was willing to get shot and get Brad and Trevor killed, and
but he was a man. Ah, Lord.
was he a man? Because Amanda's a man too. That's what I should name that clip when I do it. When it says that flavor text of your meeting with Amanda was canceled because he waited too long. Right when I called to hang out with her, I'll make a clip of that. Like, she's a man, duh. Get it? Like, she's a man, duh. Like, obviously she's a man. It's in her name. It's so stupid, though, because it expects you to maybe hang out with mostly men. Yeah, so far we didn't break our rule. Again, I might accidentally hit caps lock, like, right next to my WASD, so maybe I should turn that off even, or change the keybind, but, and saving is always funny in permadeath runs, because it's like, oh, it doesn't matter. If I die anyway. Or even if I fail something now. Again, you can't fail first person, no special abilities. That seems like a good enough format.
Why? Does he help the fucking poor?
Because obviously the first permadeath run I did was just a regular run. So I'm sure I used special abilities. I'm not sure that I really... I'm not sure if I failed missions too much, but I probably failed at least one of them. I'll accept it. It was just a normal run. The therapist is literally me with a background in psychology that I have some...
By the time I was his age, I'd already been in prison twice. I robbed banks. I ran whores. I smuggled dope.
And then you end up with a fucking stripper or something.
These were the opportunities I had. At least I took them.
And where did these opportunities get you, Michael?
They got me right fucking here. The end of the road. With a big house and a useless kid.
That's what I don't respect about Michael's character at all. Like, he has a nice house, he has a family, like, what do you want? It's like he wants the thrill of doing crime. Like, what is the... You don't feel bad for him. Like, has actually a pretty good life, so...
I think that's all we have time for. The same time next week?
I guess.
This is a pretty good line, actually. Sense of overriding futility is a vital part of the process.
This shit is working for me.
Well, a sense of overriding futility is a vital part of the process. Embrace it.
But he keeps coming back to him for a very long time. Bro thinks he's me, the therapist. Literally, fucking... I'd be more philosophical than just pure psychology, though. That session earlier kind of pissed me off. It was kind of funny. I'm trying to do my debate format and bring it to Reddit comments, YouTube comments, and do something, but it was so irritating. Like, I don't even want to do that again. Yeah, let's just start this run. I might just go to Franken's house and whatever. We'll do a full run, you know, we'll just beat the game, no problem. My biggest concern isn't like, oh, it might be challenging to do it, but it would be that I'd get bored. Some of the missions, I swear to God, are so boring. Like, they're so just mundane, busy work, stupid shit. He's checking out that chicken, all disappointed. Maybe I'll notice stuff that I didn't notice, though, in the past. I might have only beaten the game a couple times. I mean, maybe once on console, too. But obviously, the Permadeath run, the original time, just beating the game. Or would this music be somehow considered... No, I think this is the original score. I feel like Lamar and Michael never really interact much after, you know... That might be the only line between Lamar and Michael the whole... Probably not, but...
Man, get your stupid ass on. Damn. Why don't you ask him if he knows the fucking on? Or better yet, do some skywriting that reads there's a couple niggas here about to boost some cars in case somebody didn't...
Written by Quentin Tarantino, like how some people can get away with writing certain dialogue that...
Oh yeah, I forgot, huh?
Or, oh, it's because they don't use a hard R or something. I just don't like the inconsistency with that, right? In some stories, oh, they'd kill you if you do that, but in some, they don't care, or it's okay. And I don't like, Franklin has that really strong burnout quality. Like, he's burnt out of his life. He feels like I'm surrounded by idiots. That was a hilarious roast I did of Trunks. Then my friend commented, like, Trunks from Dragon Ball Z, right? He has that strong, I'm surrounded... Black Cat didn't cross my path, so it's not a bad omen, right? I caught him quick. But no, like, Trunks has everybody has every opportunity to win. We could destroy Giro's lab, but we don't. We could do this, but we don't. We could do everything else, but we don't. Right, we could have... I don't remember exactly what. You gotta hold H. Like, let me try to remember. So I'm not gonna actually use the ability. Or it might force me to, or... I don't see how it could really force me to. I'm going to try to follow his exact path, but it's not going to work out somehow. But Lamar doesn't have my special ability to rely on either, so I'm in the same boat as everybody else. We end up doing it anyway, but... Like, imagine you just stole some cars and you're not running away from the cops, but you want to show off like this and break the red lights and, like, why make a spectacle out of it? Be nice and slow and safe, but the biggest thing is, can't tell whether I hit the car there or I just hit like a bump on the curb. Try to keep the car spotless. It's not like I have to do a perfect gold run of every mission or something like that. But I do have to look at him hitting the mailboxes like a clown, and then you're supposed to either hit the alien for part of the thing, or sometimes you have to do dumb things that you wouldn't think of. He ran into me. Like, I was trying to... He ran into me. You saw that Russian insurance scam moment where they jump in front of your car on purpose to try to sue you, right? And then act like they're hurt. Let me try to think what that comment was, but it's like... Oh, wait. Is this the radio? I didn't even notice. That counts as me using the ability. I failed the run because it kind of, you know, slows down the driving in a way that you almost shouldn't be allowed to do, but I'm just doing that for copyright reasons. Whatever. It's just there's a bunch of you could find Giro's lab, but we don't want to do that and destroy it ahead of time. Or we could... Krillin could have deactivated the android, but he doesn't. Or... Vegeta could have killed Cell and prevented him from transforming, but they don't do it. And then Goku throws him a Senzu Bean, and then Gohan could have finished him off too, but he doesn't. Like, every step of the way, it's like, bro. Trunks is just looking at them like, are you fucking stupid? Like, maybe you're not even worth saving. Everybody has fucking brain damage in this timeline. Like, oh, I'm sure the Z fighters all fought their best to try to survive against the androids, and they failed. Oh no, they didn't try their best. They were fucking self-sabotaging the whole way. Destroy Oh! Destroy Giro's lab ahead of time, like Bulma suggests. No, fuck that. Deactivate 18, like Krillin could have done. Fuck that. Or, oh, you know, do something else. Kill Cell when you have the chance instead of letting him transform. Fuck that. And then, you know, do something else when you have the chance, like Goku gives him a senzu bean and then Gohan also toys with him. Like, what the fuck? So I definitely won't be getting the perfect score on that, but that's not enough to fail the mission. I mean, it has to be like an actual mission fail. I don't know, I find something so boring about the whole campaign. Not this mission in particular, but so many of them later. Now you don't even have to deal with Franklin anymore, or I mean Lamar anymore. You can just go and you can just escape, obviously, on your own. No, the car's gonna have sustained a certain amount of damage, which is not what I was wanting to do, but escape into the rail yard. It always feels nice escaping into areas like this because this feels sort of believable, right? The cops probably wouldn't find you here, or it almost a temptation to get out of the car too, but then I might lose the car. This feels adequate, like going to the rail yard. Like, how could they really get here? But they might. Right, like how long does this last? Oh my god. How long this lasts sometimes is a bit questionable. And then I kind of trap myself in a bad way. What if I just follow the train tracks along? And I'll end up getting hit by a train and dying because of that. But see, that felt kind of like an earned spot to go to. That's clever, that's out of the way, it's inconspicuous. It almost feels like that in RP sense would be a requirement. Like, you can't just escape randomly by driving away. You have to go to like some inconspicuous spot like that and do it in some clever kind of creative way. I just, oh my god. Okay, bro, like going in the heart of the city. I was trying to do it RP friendly and it won't let me. Make a ton of turns back to back. End up going left here. Take an unpredictable path. What the fuck? I've really wrecked the car. Like, I might actually fail the mission on that basis if the car is completely destroyed. What an embarrassment that would be, but I don't remember it ever having done it like where it takes this much damage. But now it takes an hour for this to go away. This is what I hate about it. And then you'll end up, if you keep going too far or fast, you'll end up running into it. Like, you'll end up running into a cop again, right? So, like, you get away from them so thoroughly that you end up running into them, catching up to them yourself, right? Somebody else. That's how stupid it is. And, like, as if they wouldn't have your car, like, marked now. Oh, they just give up. They won't try to pursue you in the long-term sense, but they also won't, like, identify your car. That same cop that was just after you 5 seconds ago, right, who was after the same car, like, with the same damages and everything, they really wouldn't identify this? Like, come on. That, first of all, took me an hour to get back here, but second of all, I damaged the car like crazy. But in moments like this, you can drive really safe because you just, you know, there's nothing to worry about now. Okay, hurry up. So that was really shitty when it comes to the whole gold medal type thing. That should have been maybe a component of the run too. That I have to do everything, but I would have already failed that miserably then. But again, some of the conditions sometimes aren't like doing everything perfectly. It'll be something weird, like, oh, hit the aliens or something. You know, do something just for flavor. The car was pretty fucked up though. So Lamar actually did a better job. Or he took some damage too though.
Hey, what's up, boo? Who you calling a nigga?
No, I'm not calling nobody a nigga.
Wait, what the fuck?
I mean, N-word. That's not cool, man. I don't say that.
You fucking right, and you better keep it right, because this man right here, he's an international businessman, a multiculturalist. That I could not have said better myself. But seriously, maybe he's not a racist. But I don't think that he is man enough for a car like this.
Wait a second.
This guy right here, him?
And then all these characters have some role to play in online, like Simeon gives you car-related missions or something like that. Which in some ways is kind of cool, but in some ways they drag it out a bit too much. Like Don Percival should have been the major final boss mission like I've talked about.
Look, man, I gotta go. Hey, Simeon, I'm out. I'll holler at you, homie.
It's the best part, man.
So, Jimmy, are you sure you are man enough? Take the wheel.
What was that right there? That was a graphical bug. It showed me 1216 ammo. You seen that? This is what I like. Oh, I was going to take this card too. I like that about doing this. That I can make a bug compilation, right? Where Jimmy's tripping out when I go back home with Michael and he's already doing that shit in the car. Like, he's already driving my car as soon as I park it in the garage, even though he wasn't in the car with me. And when it calls Amanda a her, or right there where it showed something. Like, again, the game's been out for over a decade. It's been remastered. It's been this and that. It's made billions of dollars. It's been so successful online, everything like that. And yet, I feel like the humor starts out very lowbrow, and it doesn't really get that much better. Right. I'm not saying the older games were like super clever with the satire, but the bar is kind of pretty low, honestly. Very baseline sexual stuff, very, you know, a lot of race baiting type, yeah, like even here. This is one of the moments that people love, but it's like, is this really that special? And yeah, she does say she's with a doctor. Like, really? Is this humor in the year 2013? That, like, come on. It's not even like, oh, it's offensive. It's just like, is that really? You just keep saying the word over and over. Like, come on. I don't remember that painting of the Illuminati eye there. But yeah, like, their mother left them the house, which, to be fair, if I'm honest with you, this house is pretty fucking nice. Like, you talk about, oh, he's poor. This is a good house. Why don't you sell the house and, you know, make it start a business? And why do you have to do crime, Franklin? This is a nice fucking house. You own the house with your auntie here, right? So, like, what's the problem? You both, she left, your mom, like, left you and her the house or something like that? But no, I mean, how can you complain? Like, not everybody has a house. Like, I think you own this house. Maybe you owe something on it or there's bills and stuff. I get it, but I never really looked at the other rooms in the house. I'm sure I didn't do the right thing with the yoga for beginners. You got to give this to Amanda. Replay missions. Yeah, I'm disappointed that I already failed a fucking mission, though. But no, this is like the really first world problem type of thing. In any other country in the world, right, basically, you own a fucking house. Look at this house. This place is beautiful. Many people would die for this, but oh no, here it's like, oh, boo-hoo, he's got to live a life of crime because things are rough. Like, what do you mean, dude? I don't know. I'm not being unsympathetic, but I just think it's a little bit stupid. Let me see what my ratings were actually on those missions here. It's gold completion there. Not a scratch was... Wait, I apparently did that? But see, like, that, for example, that contradicts. That's the only reason why I failed. And I don't know how minimal damage makes sense. I could hit it like fucking crazy. I was worried about that. Like, the difference between minimal and failing the mission is pretty small then, because if I damaged it any more, it would have been that you couldn't even deliver it at all. Win the race against Lamar. Okay, fine. Wait, I thought that almost wouldn't have been possible. Because it's like scripted in a way, you know, like even GTA 4 they would do that where the cars just get a speed boost when you're catching up to them when it doesn't want you to. But avoid hitting any aliens. Wait, I did though. Or the Russian insurance scam moment. But no, like, to be fair, I wouldn't be able to do the gold run at the same time as this because, like I said, I can't use special abilities. So if it's forcing me to do that, I can't do it. Yeah, this could be setting up for a full run. And I could also introduce online. Like, I don't know what I want to do, but I kind of want to touch base with everything. But yeah, so many of the miscellaneous missions in this game are boring as fuck. And what is the interaction menu? GPS inventory, brief, director mode. Um, first-person gameplay controls, gamepad controls. That's Tanisha. That you end up having that same picture in your other house, which is kind of weird because like Franklin's picking up other chicks or having the taxi drop you off, right, with the other girl, and it's like, you know, you have this in your bedroom next to your bed, like what you weren't expecting to bring the chick in, which I guess he doesn't, or maybe no, because you were in the cab too, I think. It's not like, oh, you're just calling a cab for her after you slept together. It's like, you were dropping off too, right? So I don't know, it's like you showing off your house, like, oh look, this is where I live, this is my stop, just so I don't have to see that fucking tutorial text again. I guess I could save it. Should I like touch base with my online character too? I just kind of want to introduce every format. Like, I don't think I'll even do this because it's so boring. I don't know why I find some of the missions to be so stupid. Quit GTA 5 to play online, which I haven't played online since that one thing in 2020. Wait a second. Why are you doing this when I already... You're acting like I've never played online before. What do you mean? I was, what do you call it? I was in a position to... I can't remember. Like, I never played it that much, really. I might have played a little bit on console as well. I don't know why I played it even on console, but... Sometimes I do stuff like that just for the novelty of it. Like, even owning consoles itself is a novelty. Let's just kind of look at it briefly with our touching base. But yeah, I played it only once in the last couple years, which is... I don't have to play first person here. Want to earn top dollar in the big city. You have new daily challenges. But yeah, like, see, this whole... Wait, where's all my cars? What the fuck? They took away my cars. I had something at least in here. What was I saying, though? I wanted to... They give you, like, all these money freebies, too. Like, one time they gave me, like, $1 million, but I must have blown it all. You got your little thing here, a little computer. See, they'll spam you with shit to do it, too, but that's a good thing. Sometimes the way they present it's a little immersion breaking. Like, I don't want them to just give it from a text message. I'm gonna actually have to go somewhere to start a mission, but still. Carnival Feather. Look at this shit, dude.
Hello. We have not yet met, but I have heard all about you. You can call me post-Soviet fairy godmother, huh? I want to make you some money. You are aware that the Darnell Brothers factory is for sale, yes? With a little investment, it would be perfect base for covert operations. I will not say too much because of, you know, FIB. But if you have the money for the factory, I have the contact for you. Purchase it, and I will meet you there.
Ah, yes, just casually saying that to a random person, like, just buy this business and all. That's where, obviously, you plan things with Lester for a while. But, you know... Lester's selling it because they were on to him for using it like that, and now you're gonna buy it and use it for they would never expect that for you to use it for that again. But no, what was I just in the middle of saying? Like, I kind of like this mask. I didn't play it that much, only rank 30, 31. Froghead. I can't remember. Yeah, this could be fun to just randomly do stuff with, I guess. Rank 230, 6-1. Oh, what's like my KD ratio? Do I get to see? Like all my stats like that. Probably not very good. Or, you know, part of the fun of it is like harassing people out in the open world too. You might think, oh, like griefing, but you know, if you're not in peace mode where you're immune to that, you're kind of asking for it. And there was something specific I wanted to check out, but now I can't remember. Your personal vehicle has been destroyed. The fuck? But no, I played it just that one session only where I was doing the retrospective. And this is the same appearance that I had before. What this will do is kind of overwhelm you a little bit. Like... you know, this has almost too much content, especially now after all these years. Whereas you know, imagine playing this and keeping up with all the content as it came out. Now I can do a whole backlog and play through it all that I missed, but I also don't like doing stuff with other people so much. Rockstar game. Why is it saying to one quiet gamer? Like, why does it say it like that? Be careful with these obey cards. That's my fetish. Hypnosis fetish. That's my trigger. Fucking, you know, like if you wear obey clothing. Oh yeah, that's a fetish of mine. That's so hot. Yeah, that'll be my RP psychology. I was gonna do one actually with my debate format, bringing my debate format to GTA RP, like where I play a character that uses all those terms, but the problem is people just wouldn't get it, or whatever. I could play into it like, oh, a crazy person kind of thing. Did you hear the Mackenzie field hangers come? Because I would have a term and a logical razor for every scenario. Did you hear the Mackenzie field hangers coming up for sale? That it's always been Trevor's place. I never did trust that Oscar asshole. No loyalty. If you hear who ends up buying it, let me know. But why is that going out for sale if it's Trevor's place? Like, where is Trevor right now? Want to earn top dollar in the big city. Want a fast-paced, highly flexible, employee-driven place in the burgeoning gig economy. Want to get a shot at being 5 minutes late? Then visit the Pizza This and become a delivery driver today. Is this for real? Like, okay, I want to do that then instead of doing something combat-based. But no, there'd be so many miscellaneous things to do. Obviously, that's somebody in the world right now. Let's just switch to a different world and try to grief somebody a little bit. Like, how do I do that? If you just switch lobbies to another. Yeah, find new session. You know, that's always part of the fun. Just go around harassing people in the open world, but it starts a bit of a rivalry, and you might be like, oh, that's in poor taste. But it literally keeps track of that for you, too. It'll show it, like, you know, you versus them, the kill ratio. Right, you've killed them this many times, they've killed you this many times. But yeah, this is always just fun to do, even if it's random. I'm a little dissatisfied with the whole single player thing that I did, though, because I felt like it was, I don't know, it wasn't like a lot of closure to it, but, oh, here we go. 8,000. See, what does that even mean, 8,000? How can you be, I don't know what the max rank even is, but that seems impossible. What the fuck is that? God for, like, are you literally the GM of the game? This guy literally made the game. How are you rank 8,000? What even does that mean? That must mean something else. Like, that's impossible. Like, what? Hold on a second. This deserves to be on video. 8,000. Is that the highest, clean player kingpin? Is that the highest rank achievable in the history of the game, or what, bro? 8,000? What the fuck does that mean? Let's go try to kill that guy. I bet he bleeds just as well as the rest of you, regardless of his rank. Is registered as CEO. Yeah, I'd take it nice and slow, too, and I'd just kind of chill. Right, like, I wouldn't be too worried about doing anything in particular. You know, I played it a decent amount, too, and I'm only ranked 32, so that shows you I must not have been very focused. I was just doing random stuff, or, again, I maybe played it on console a little bit, maybe in a different version somehow, but I don't even want to steal a car or anything, but oh yeah, that was the joke I was gonna make. Dr. Pavel moment. Like, I can't believe I'm saying that now. It's some stupid YouTube meme that my friend keeps using, so now hey babe, you guys say you're a driver, you heard of LS Car Meet, it's a little known. It's just a little something taking over this town. You want in on it, hit us up at Cypress Flats, Mimi. It's a case where, wait, what happened there? Did I anger some people who are gonna come after me? Like, bro thought he's Dr. Pavel from fucking Dark Knight Rises. One-on-one deathmatch against JRG Rebel. So I didn't want to steal a car, but now I'm getting a little annoyed by the whole thing. And even here, there's a sense of like working your way up the ranks. Like, oh, you're gonna, you know, you'll start with the shitty garage and then you keep earning and you keep doing stuff. I don't really want to do the heists that are group based, but there should be a way to do them in the single player. Let's see how much it would be. 135, not too bad. But yeah, this would give you more of an incentive to wander around because there'll be a lot more stuff to do, right? Or anything to do, I should say. But yeah, this is actually my first time playing online since probably 2023, maybe. I think I did the one retrospective episode where I was mostly just walking around in circles as Trevor, even in single player, just kind of talking about online and the whole history and feelings of it. But received an email about mod about the new bounty target. What a great thing this would be if it was, you know, a bounty system in single player that would give you random things to do. This is kind of how I like to dress in Red Dead too, like where I'd be sort of in a sophisticated vibe or suit with the bandana. It's like a contrast between a thug and a little sophisticated high class thing. So yeah, it's a situation where you can drop ammo, drop weapon, eat a snack, or use armor. So eating the snack would be healing on demand, which maybe has some sort of cooldown or limit, or how do I even know how much I have in that? Like an inventory system. I don't know how to exactly see that.
My son have babies, no wife. My hija, no babies, no husband.
Or yeah, playing tennis against people can be fun. My online, show off how good I am with that. Oh, this is really annoying to do without a car. Like, holy shit, man. I just wanted to kill like one person. Fucking, or yeah, that was my favorite thing to do actually in the game, was the sticky bomb. You're driving a car and you just sticky bomb somebody, you know, blow up their car as you're going along. So maybe I should make that a rule. Anytime I want to do something, I actually have to go there myself. Like, where is she going? Oh, it looked like she was gonna keep walking into the wall. Like, I have to go. So I wanted to play tennis, or I didn't, but I mean, I just stumbled upon it. So now I have to go there myself. Or that almost could be a session basis too. I play this until I die. Right, if I die, then I have to die once. I have to stop playing. Or if it's like a team-based game mode that I do like a death match, then I have to do that too. You know. Now I want to play against somebody online and see how good they are. Right, that could always be fun. One set, blue arc, whatever. Or, hold on. We want that to be off. Close. Side of activities are open or closed to players attempting to join the same activity. Auto invite, play. Or, you know, I could join them too, but kill match players. Sometimes it'd be hard to find people that actually do, right? Because this is like I'm literally turning into Roman from fucking GTA 4. You want to go bowling? You want to play tennis? But see, all this can be fun in the context. It's like a great psychological thing to understand, right? In life or in games, like, it's fun to do stuff like this now in the context of having other things to do. If you have other bigger things to do, then I don't mind derping around in that same world doing something lesser, so I can work my way up. Like, okay, I'll play tennis for a bit, then I'll go do a heist, then I'll go do something else, then I'll, you know, so you want it to be all in the context of something bigger. But if there's nothing else to do, then it doesn't feel fun because it's like, oh, I'm just doing it just to do something. But so my stamina and stuff is good, but my strength is really shitty. I'm clumsy. Or is that a good thing? My clumsiness is low. So does that mean I'm not clumsy, or does that mean I am clumsy? Flying is pretty shitty. Why would it be this hard to find either? Like, just let me join a fucking thing. Or maybe there's a better way to do it. Like, you join somebody else's game if you go in the other menu. This is going to be the problem with it now. It's either going to be dead or nobody's going to be wanting to do what you're trying to do. Bro literally played this for a decent amount of time, and it's like, okay. Oh, come on, come on. These always go on longer than I thought too, because it's like, let's just do the biggest bet possible. Right, like I don't understand how the set really works, but see, this is a nice, fun, innocent thing to do. It's not very mechanically complex, but it's still fun. And let's see how good he actually is. Right, I'm not good with doing like the other kind of swings. You can make some amazing recovery type plays. I don't even know actually all the controls. I'll look at it when I get a point here. I was lost to Amanda in one of them, fucking like the clown that I am. Did he really miss that? But no, it can almost be boring because it just goes on forever. So let's see what we have. How about you show me the controls now when he start? Okay, backspin is space, left is drop shot, topspin, base swing. Whoa. If I hit that, do I lose a point then? I don't know how it works. Like, you gotta know well enough to let it be. Why is this guy so bad anyway? Oh yeah, I'm totally an expert. I play this every day, even though I haven't played this shit in years. Like, well, I guess I did play tennis before. It makes it seem like I'm actually good, but I'm not. Bro is the best tennis player in GTA Online because probably nobody fucking even plays it. But no, it's pretty basic. Like, anybody can just, you know. Okay. I'm just doing that so the guy doesn't rage quit out. But I mean, this should count for something anyway. Give the guy some false hope. Look at that squeaking sound. I like it. You got to stay measured, like stay towards always the center. Or there'll be certain ones that there's a bias to do, like... I'm doing like all the different shots. How? How did you not hit that? I don't get it. Is it bugged? It's actually bugged. He's like lagging. That makes no sense. I'm hacking the game and he's actually lagging. It makes no fucking sense. But see, now the game's not over after this. You have to play another set. Like, this is enough, bro. I always do like sort of weird things sometimes that throw people off. Like, you know, I'll sort of wait longer than you're meant to and then do it. Of course, if the ball drops twice too, bounces twice, that's worth something. Let's keep a long epic volley going on. Bro thinks he's Roger Federer or something. Really, dude, this guy sucks. Bro is as bad as Amanda in fucking in the campaign, but I still let him score like a point. Like, you know, not an actual game, but I might be pretty bad at serving here, right? Or imagine scoring on a serve. How do you even do a fault? Like, even if I was trying to do that, I don't know how. He just sucks, man. Or again, I'm winning actual lag. I'm not even being mean. It's like, bro, you think I've played this or practiced this at all? But it's just innocent fun. I'm just talking trash. Let's try to do some of the other swings. I'm just doing them sort of at random too. I don't know what they mean or what the opportune time to do them is. Right, you know, realistic sense, like, oh, here you do a backspin, here you do, I don't know, I'm just doing random shit. Or yeah, if the ball actually hits you, what is bro doing? AI generated player, like fucking, bro, it's not that hard to just time it. It is some like laggy type shit. But I mean, I should still win, right? I should get the... I wagered $1,000, so what do I get? What did he wager? Like... Does that mean he had to match my wager, or what? But no, like, imagine the value of this if you added all this content over the years that you could do to single player, like all the missions, all the heists, even if you can do them just by yourself, or with the AI companions, like the Packy and all these shit people that you meet, right? However it works, and like... Maybe there's some mod that allows you to do that. Maybe they'll eventually do that. Like, it's just so much value that you could do that forever otherwise. I mean, hey, it counts. Although, let me see if I can join it organically though. Like, can I like join a tennis match of somebody else? Like a job, play job. Let's see what we have. Is there a parachuting versus? Okay, just show me fucking tennis. I always thought this menu was a little bit janky too. My jobs. Okay, just fucking. I'll go to the main thing. Raise deathmatch. Yeah, how do you even find like tennis versus job? Is there not even a category for that? Like you'd have to look for it specifically. No. No. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't even know what it is. Don't show me like some 30-minute cutscene. What is that gonna be, like Rocket League or some shit? Don't take me away from. Yeah. Let me do it again. See, I don't want to keep inviting the same people over and over, and you know, pissing them off on the same server and stuff. One set. Open. Select to quickly start a game with GTA Online. We'll find for you. From last job, my friends, skill match players, view join players info. But yeah, there's so much missed opportunity with that. Again, just substituting some of the same things that you could do and work towards and level up and whatever. It takes on like an RPG form with that. That, you know, there's something to always work towards. Whereas in the single player, it feels like a waste. Everything you did throughout the campaign, all the money, everything you have, like, what do I do with it now? There's nothing really worthwhile, fun to do. There's a few businesses to buy and stuff, but even then, there's not much to do once you do buy them. And then it's not even doing auto invite anymore. Or it'll be the same players over and over in here, like the fucking you know, it'll be the same ones that we just invited. Gathering additional play. I don't even want to do this. I don't know what I wanted to do. I just kind of wanted to introduce this and get out of the single player limitation of what I had. But no, that'll be one RP friendly rule set. If I want to do something, I have to do it organically. Like, I can only quit out in my safe zone garage type area, and then I can only do one other thing, which is I can only quit out in a fixed location, and I can only also do something else, which I forgot what I even was gonna say. The fact that I can only do a mission if I go to the location of the mission, like the tennis court. Right, so we'll do that to get around because I don't actually have a car, and I don't know what happened with that either. Right, it was really dumb. Can we go to my own place? There's gonna be like a million things to go through. Owned garage, there we go.
I'll get you there.
Let's skip it. Oh wait, you can't, because this is again more like a RP friendly experience. Or I mean, again, because it's happening in real time, you have to actually sit through it like a flight path. And wow, you know, where you don't always have to wait and see through that shit. But no, let me look at the map. No. I want to look at the map while I'm in here, you dumb fucking clown. Or is he not registering even that? No. Is he going to charge me again or what? What is happening? What? Oh, P is to pause. Okay. What is he doing, bro?
Okay.
Ah, this guy. For fuck's sake. Okay, own garage. Just go. Okay, P is going to be the one. Why they got to make it like that? The pizza thing is, dude, bro, really, they really added the DoorDash update, like fucking very topical. I even said in GTA 6 that should be some, instead of taxi stuff, it would be that. So yeah, I mean, you could go one thing by like, look at how much there is to do, and there's so many missions that would be like, you know, missions and storylines and ongoing events and griefing people and all this kind of shit. What even happened? Like, what happened? Bro, what the fuck is this? You are in a mental state, level is rising. Okay. Was that a player, or I don't even understand? I wasn't even trying to do anything. I'm literally in a cab, and then next thing I look and I'm fucked up. So I didn't want to steal a car, but now I don't know. And that could be a rule too. Like, if I die in the open world or whatever like this, that probably wouldn't be very fun, but it would set a high standard. Like, if I die, then the session is over, and so I have to try to avoid doing that. I really don't want to steal a car. Like, I'm almost trying to set it where I'm not allowed to. I have to deal with my own car. I don't mind blowing a car up necessarily, but let's have a shootout here like I was trying to do. That's the way you can kind of fuck around with it too. Like, you could bring a 6-star wanted level to somebody else, and then or whatever. You bring the cops to them, and then if they attack you, then they get fucked over by the cops too. All right, so you're kind of griefing them with a cop alert. I would want to be going towards my garage, but I don't even know where it is anymore. And again, I didn't even have a vehicle or anything. Like, literally, I thought I had multiple vehicles in that garage, and then I come back to play this and I have none. Like, what could have happened from the last time I played this or not? Or it must have been at the end of the last session that I did. The problem with running like this too is you might end up damaging yourself from the stamina, you know, how that part works. Do you have a situation where I don't even know where my garage is? That might be the only thing I own too. That must be it there. Although I don't recognize that icon at all. But it could be. And of course, if you get to the safe house or that, you just magically lose the cops, which I maybe shouldn't be allowed to do that either. I should have to organically lose them. But he's getting away on foot from a helicopter. Bounty of 9,000 has been set on chip to chip. Yeah, I want a piece of that 9,000 guy. The bro thinks he's Alain Delon from Les Samurai, where he goes into the subway and escapes like that. Bro, all I want is to... This should be a perfect way to get out of here, but I don't know. Right, like, who's really gonna come down here at a time like this? Of all the places they could possibly go, right, we could ride the subway to freedom too. This would be like a realistic way. Not that I'm encouraging it, but it's like, oh, if you were gonna try to get away from the cops, really, you go in the subway, they can't see you, you're underground, and then you take the thing and you get off at some random stop. Like, would they really be able to find you there then? Or I actually took off my mask to do that. That's actually kind of an RP friendly thing. Of course, in this game, you can just get away with, and I'll just walk right back up and nobody will know the difference. But is that actually the garage? I guess I'll just take a chance. I'm trying not to rely on the map too much. Or that was one mode that I played a little bit that was pretty fun, like the survival, and play it by myself. And a lot of the ones it doesn't let you play by yourself, but it should almost. Right, the insidious incentive with multiplayer games is the fact that not only does it make people want to buy microtransactions and show them off to each other that they normally wouldn't care to do that in a single player context, but it also makes them, you know, it's incentivized. Like, oh, you want other people to play, so it forces other people to play so you can play. Like, you'll try to get your friends to play. Like, it's this thing of letting the players kind of be the content, and you kind of rely on that. So, I mean, I'm allowed to use the mini-map at least, but I don't know if that's actually what that is. It's more like a car wash, I guess. Or no, it's the garage is up there. This is almost as good as using the actual proper map, because I hate this though, because I can't. Dude, all I want to do is get back to my fucking thing, and I don't even have a car. I'm trying to be all RP friendly and not get away. Or I mean, not steal a car. Yeah, what exactly happened too? I was in the cab, and then I am in my map, and then when I get out, it's like, oh, I'm fucked. Like, some helicopter's attacking me, and like, what the hell happened? which again, fun dynamic moments. They can actually happen in online. You might think, oh, there's nothing to complain about, just play online then, but it doesn't have to be an exclusionary thing like where, oh, you can only do that. Like you have to play online. No, you should be able to do both. You should be able to do whatever you want. It almost makes me want to create like a new character online just to, you know, like see how, if I want to do the missions in a particular order or a set path, or I really would just hate doing it with other people though. It'd be so boring and annoying to have to deal with them. Like I don't want to. There should be a way to do everything solo too. Like that would at least alleviate some of the concern too. Forget about online, like, oh, you know, putting the content in single player. You should at least be able to do stuff. What the fuck? Bro, I'm not even trying to do any. Again, I'm the type who would even encourage. Okay, man, forget it. Who would encourage that type of behavior, but I don't care. I'm not gonna steal a car though. That's the one. That's where I draw the line. I don't even know where that guy went who killed me, but bro, I'm riding in a taxi like a fucking NPC, and they won't let me do it. They will not let me do it. I'm not doing anything mission based. I'm not trying to do anything to harm anybody, bother anybody. It'll always confuse people who play GTA 4, where you have to do the opposite to do that. Like, or there's even more radio stations online.
Sure thing, my friend.
Yeah, and I can't blame the cab driver. Even they're doing the best they can, but or maybe they're not. I don't know why. Because I didn't close the door, so now he'll never. Okay. The graphics of this game hold up pretty well, though, and mine aren't even maxed out, and it was actually not recording exactly perfectly, which is kind of bizarre, but, you know, whatever. It's got to be the grass textures that get in the way. So is this actually the garage? Because I never paid attention to. I think it is, because I was near the Lamar Davis thing. I just don't recognize that icon, or I didn't notice it when I first started playing. So we start off on a pretty bad note with the car situation. I'd have to find it or get another one. I have a little bit of money, I guess, but no, I'd like to see like what is a path that you take as far as like what order do I do them, and I would just go like OCD and do it like this. Okay, let's do Agent 14 because it's the first thing that appears on the thing. Work with Agent 14 to become an arms dealer, purchase a bunker to research and manufacture weapons to dominate the legal arms trade in southern San Andreas. Maze Bank foreclosures, property bunker, Agent 14 gun running. This one was maybe relatively recent too, or at least maybe when I played the last time I saw it. Be the last contender standing, but it's like, which of these would actually force you to, or maybe they got rid of some shit too. Like, maybe they got rid of certain older content. Like, oh, what if I want to do... Probably Lamar and Lester would be some of the other heists that you could do. Work with Lester to save the world from total annihilation. Purchase a facility to access the adrenaline-fueled doomsday heist and a range of high-tech vehicles. Oh, yeah, some of the stuff gets stupid, like the... jetpacks and dumb things that you get, sci-fi weapons. But again, having to do it with other people would be annoying. Martin Madrid, like, look at how much shit you would actually have to do. Like, it would be exciting to do a full. I'll do like a full playthrough series and do all of that. But this is the kind of thing that makes me want to be a big streamer. Like, then I could dictate it to my community. Like, if I want to just derp around or RP or whatever, like, I'll just do what I want to do, and then I'd have plenty of people to play with. Not that I'd want to abuse that or want to get carried by it, but it's like, I don't want to have to deal with other people in any other context besides, like, that is my kind of nature and personality. Like, it should be some sort of environment that's like, not necessarily a controlled environment, but like a way I want to do it. I don't know.
You don't have to be a government or a corporation to enjoy the benefits of a private army.
Oh, they'll like bounty hunt people or something for you. Yeah, you did such a good job on that with Michael. You attacked Michael's house, and then oh no, he killed too many of us, so we'll let him go, even though we know where he lives. We won't try to take revenge. And then oh, on the big one, they're gonna attack us there, and then oh, they killed enough of us, so we'll just give up. And then Don Percival even sends you the text like, leave us alone, and I'll leave you alone. Like you're just 3 random dudes versus a paramilitary organization, like international fucking thing. Like I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know what the other garage looking icon actually was. Bounty of 5,000 has been set. Look at the resolution on that shit. From a distance, that whatever it was, the caveman thing. They copied Geico's marketing. Bro, this is annoying. Like what is it with me and these cabs? Holy shit. But no, RP would be kind of a cool thing to try too. But see, the difference between this and that would be like, this is just a content overload. It gives you infinite things to do, you know, no context, no, you know, whatever. Even though there'll be story and stuff, that gives you a different experience where it's more like every little thing matters, and you know, you're again, the players become the content. You go to the casino there, and then you're, you know, you got to greet everybody and oh, hey, how's it going? Who are you? And you'll have interaction here and there. You know, I walk into a mall. Oh, mall is the mecca of consumerism. One of my RP lines of old from something else. I can't remember what. Right? You always have like this very eloquent, intellectual, psychological, philosophical thing to say, right? Everywhere that you go, and it's pretty good. See, these guys are having fun. It doesn't have to be all toxic, because people might think, oh, it's toxic because of the you know, oh, you're griefing. But when a game embraces that, you know, that's the point. That's part of the fun. That's the part of what you're trying to do. And if you don't want to deal with it, you can go in passive mode or pussy mode, whatever. Dude, how does this take? I'm next time I'm definitely gonna get a car, because I cannot believe what I'm witnessing. Like, what is bro doing? What is he doing? I could just get out and do it on foot. Like, I don't care.
And here we are.
Yeah, thanks for taking an hour to fucking do that left turn. I should fucking kill this guy too, but no, like, see, people are RPing all the time in a certain way, like in games that you play, like, oh, I want my character to be a crazy killer, or I want my character to be this or that. Like, I just randomly skipped over what I was doing in the single player, and that'll be a rule of mine too. But no, it just makes me happy to think about, oh, I could go through, you know, like a million different things to, you know, go through all the missions on the, oh, I can't even, are you fucking serious? I can't even see it on the map. Or how do you, whatever. But my point is that, is that what it is? Switch view apps. Oh yeah. Like, I could go and I could try all these things, and I kind of want to do them in order though. Like, what if I look up maybe the order? GTA 5 online, obviously, expansion release dates. Like, if I can go through the history, I'd try to do them in order. So we go back, and I'll actually just read through them for you here. Oh wow, there's a lot. First of all, can you even do them? And second of all, launch in 2013, title update, GTA Online. So, okay, let's look. Most of these are not really major, though. Is it going to be progress, online loss fixes, a beach bum update? Like, I should really look through these and see new weapons, new jobs, 30 new action-packed jobs, races, death matches, gang attacks. Like, I don't know, as far as like the main missions themselves. Valentine's Day Massacre Special. Some of these might be just obviously temporarily available. When did they add like all these heists and stuff? Like, just the major stuff, at least I could abide by, like, right? Like, San Andreas Flight School. Man, they really did a lot of these. Next gen release, festive surprise, online heist update. Okay, what is this? If you just show me like the first one that was added, then I could try to go in order, like gotten gains. Like how would I know though how to trigger that? Online heist, triggering a heist. Players who are ranked 12 and above and own a high-end apartment will receive a phone call from Lester. The 5 heists. It'll be hard to determine, right? The order. You'll just end up doing something with Lester, and it's like, I don't know. It's hard to figure out. But I know I could at least exclude some of the other ones. Like I know, like what is ill-gotten gains? There'll be some heist missions, or maybe not. What was that one here? Ill-gotten gains part 2. The lab radio station. Free mode update, free mode events. You've been idle for too long. Yeah, that's always a fucking stupid thing too. Sometimes it'll do that. Like I'm reading through something in the menu. I'm not really idle. I'm reading through flavor text and it'll kick me like in Anthem. That was funny. My first time playing Anthem. It's like I'm trying to embrace the story and read all the flavor text, but oh, I was kicked from idling, but I'm not idling. I'm reading. Like, and in fact, I wasn't even idle in that sense. I was moving around the menu, right, from one flavor text to the next. So I'm active on my controller, but oh, because I'm not moving around in the world and it wouldn't expect me to read the flavor text that they give me such an abundant amount of, they're gonna somehow blame me for doing that. So I don't know. There'd be a lot to do, but I don't know if I'd want to do it. And if you can do it solo, but you know, it'd be random because like, oh, I'd go to see Lester and there's like 3 different icons for Lester and I won't know which Lester one is the right one to do. And it'd be cool to kind of see it in order. But the problem with that is you're in a situation where, wait, what was I trying to do here? Right. So, okay, let's say Lester is the first one, right? How do I know which, or maybe it'll tell me. It'll tell me. Okay. Heist. Dynasty 8 high. Okay, this will kind of give it away. And you might think, oh, I don't like looking stuff up, but for the purpose of trying to do them in order, I'd be very happy to see that. Now, what if there's what is it showing me? Why does it keep doing that? It keeps like cutting off. This is the one that was the first facility. I don't know why it keeps skipping around. Doomsday Heist came probably later. It was the purchase a high-end apartment to work with Lester, right? This is when the heists were introduced, right? Even the whatever, it was just heist, period. So purchase a high-end apartment to work with Lester and other contacts carried a series of daring heists, raids, and robberies across Los Santos and Blaine County. So it'd be fun to kind of do it in order that way and kind of see how it evolved and what they added. Forget about a high-end apartment. I don't even have an apartment at all. Okay, see you later. Right, I think that's the only thing I own is the fucking garage. Okay, so last time I introduced 2 formats that I could be doing. Well, first of all, we wrapped up basically, I guess, what is just an introductory mini session of what I could do later as a larger format. Like, I was doing the single player and trying to like 100% it or just wander around and do stuff in the campaign. Like, you know, once you've beaten it, just free roam wandering around. So I did that for a while, and I sort of used the ending to say, oh, I died as all 3 characters on the same episode, because normally when I would die with one, I switched to another, whatever. But we just did that to introduce it. I was going to end up doing that for a very long time, it seemed like. So I want to kind of get through some variety of all the different 5 parts that I want to do of this. So that was part 1. Part 2, I started a campaign where I'm doing a permadeath playthrough in first person only. Right, I always have to be in first person. I can't fail a mission, and I also can't... I can't get caught by the cops either would count, but I can't die and I have to be in first person. And one other format, which was, I forgot. I can't die, I have to be in first person, and I have to, what could it have been? I was having trouble because I come up with so many weird formats I couldn't even remember last time when I was talking about it. You can't fail a mission and you can't die. And there was one other part of it. It was, oh yeah, I can't use the special abilities at all. So like even in that first mission. So I just introduced that, but now I also started playing online, right? So I'm just kind of introducing these formats. I'm not saying I'm going to necessarily do them. Or maybe like every session I should just do one mission of the single player. But no, I almost wanted to play this. I was even looking it up like on the wiki. I want to play like everything in order of like when it came out potentially. So let's try. But again, I don't want to do it with other people either, even as annoying. Or maybe I will. And we just turn off voice chat and just do it. And if people don't like it, fuck them. But I just hate stuff like that. I don't mind doing against other people. Or the problem is that nobody will actually be doing it. Even if it was like way harder, I wouldn't mind doing it all by myself. You know, like you can do the survival modes like that and whatnot. So there's a few RP friendly things I'm trying to do with online. Like for example, I'm not going to steal cars. I can blow stuff up and kill people and grieve people, but I'm not going to steal cars. So I always have to be in my own. I don't have to be in first person for this either. I don't have to. I have to have my own car. I can't steal cars, which is annoying because I don't know what happened to my cars. Like this is how it was from last time that I. Why can't I use the bike? Oh, you can. So I have to use my own car. I can't steal a car. I can blow stuff up and kill people and cause mischief. And also, whenever I want to do something, right? Like, let's say I want to... why does it do that? I'm trying to look at the... Here. I'm like... if I want to do something, like let's say I want to play tennis, or I want to do, you know, I want to do something, you know, any mission, right? If I want to do golf, I can't just go in my phone and do it, or if I want to do... I forget what it even lets you do from here or not. Like tennis, I couldn't find it there. But if I want to do something, I actually have to go there manually myself. I can't just queue up from the menu. Although I guess I did do that No, I think I looked for it. So we won't use the menu at all unless there's certain jobs that maybe you can only do this way, or... You would think that's not the case because, okay, like if I want to find a race, right, or a death match, let me try to find that on the map then. Right, it's kind of nice going into this sort of a little more fresh too, because a lot of people would be jaded, like, oh, we played this for thousands of hours and blah blah blah. It's like, for me, it's relatively fresh. I never played it that much, and it's been a long time. So, like, let's say we were looking for a death match. Oh, tennis is there, or no, it's on the map, but it's not. It's not in the jobs for some reason. I couldn't find it. We look for like a death match and a. I don't know if that's how it works. You would think there'd be an icon for every single thing you can possibly do, right, where you go there to actually do it. Maybe I'm wrong. That's kind of lame then, because, like, oh, I want to do a deathmatch, but you can't. You have to just... Oh, that is kind of weird, right? So a lot of these missions you can't do with the icons, I guess. Let me make sure my voice chat is turned off, first of all. The menu is super janky, though, having to do this and like, oh, pretend you're in the middle of a battle, but oh, I got to change some setting or look at the map. Oh, I have to, you know, now I can't move. It's like it's paused, but it's not actually paused. Like, it's a very janky thing to have to deal with. Okay, let's go to options, quick play action. But no, that is something that I find kind of a little disappointing, because kill yourself for 500. No easy way out this time. That's kind of an odd option to maybe get out of being stuck. Remain host, filter player text messages, one-on-one DM. Maybe I should just turn it all off together. I'll play as much like a single player experience as possible. Crew, friends. I can leave it for now, but I can turn it off later. One-on-one DM time. GTA Online version, as if I have a choice in that, right? You can't probably go back to an older one. Let's turn off the voice chat thing, and then voice chat enabled off, yes. There's no other, just all of it's off, okay. And then audio, music volume is annoying just because of the car aspect, but I love the overall overworld music. Radio station media player, that'd be like if you want to do your own custom one. Okay, what do you mean? Radio off, yes, of course. Yeah, amazing. Don't you love that radio off station where it still plays the radio? Look, bro, I don't know what the fuck that means. What? Why? I'm so confused. The fuck? I don't get it. Or like the act of even addressing the radio turned it on somehow, but I always liked that in GTA 4, though. They tried to do that as an RP thing, like, oh, there is no music in the game, even though it's obviously good to have a score, and the score of this game is actually amazing. It's like, oh, everything has to be playing from a realistic source. So the only music you hear in GTA 4 is from a car, car radio, or like you're in a cutscene and there's something playing in the background. You're at a club, or you're at a, you're at a club, or you're at a place where the guy has a radio playing in his office or something. So I wanted to do it in sort of a systematic way, and I'm just not sure how to go about it. This is almost the opposite of the single player issue. The single player, I was just wandering around because there's nothing really that interesting to do. It's just all random mundane activities that aren't really fun or action packed or anything like that. Now here it's the opposite, where it's a good problem to have. There's too much to do, right? Because I've never really done anything. And I almost had half a mind to try to start a new character, but I don't know how much it would matter. Like, maybe I have too many weapons and too many resources, and like, I hate when they give you stuff out for free too, because it kind of trivializes a lot of things. Vehicle management menu. So I don't know what happened to this, but this is I don't understand. I'd have to go to like the impound. Let me maybe take the bike around. But no, that's one rule that I can't use. I can't steal vehicles, and I also have to. Oh yeah, that's what was bothering me. Let me look at it once more. So if I want to do a death match, right? Or some, oh, for fuck's sake, why does it do that? You can't hit it on the previous menu. You have to wait till you go there, and then you do it till you get the full map in your garage. So what I'm not understanding is, again, like where, because I don't want to use that menu of the quick jobs. Like, right, I want it to be like, okay, I actually have to go there to do it, which for most of these would be true. Let me look at it again. Like, I don't understand. Like, it would say deathmatch, it would say something. So these are all like things that maybe wouldn't appear in there, that are just like, yeah, I tried to do it in order of the expansion. So the first one I think was the Leicester. I'm pretty sure. I mean, some of them I might be wrong, but the first one is the Leicester thing. So in order to this one, so even to do that, I have to purchase a high-end apartment. So I can't even do that yet. So if I was to do the jobs thing, maybe I could simulate like where I think it would be, like where I could decide a race is. I don't know. I don't like that idea of just spawning randomly. I get why they do it for convenience, but it feels kind of like is there nowhere, maybe I could simulate like where it was in the actual map. Like what is that? Oh shit. You rarely see those. I don't know. Let's just wander around a little bit, but yeah, I want to segue into doing that. So we'll do a heist thing for Leicester, and we'll try to go in order of the expansions that came out. So I even looked it up, which I normally don't like to do, but maybe it should tell you that, like in the order that they came out, so you can try to do it that way. You might think, oh, for story continuity, that's why you want to do it, but partly I want to see how it developed. Like, it would have been very simple then, and it'll start to get more and more crazy with the newer ones, or and there will be like story continuity and cutscenes and stuff too. Or will it be like where your crew has to wait for you to watch the cutscene? Well, they'll skip it, but I won't because I haven't seen it before. Like, how do you even pump this thing? There's a way to like, I feel like it's something with the numpad, but I can't figure it out. But this is still at least better than last time where I had no vehicle. That's a hilarious thing to return. Like, I haven't played the game in years, and then I like all these miscellaneous objectives that you can just do with no context. So I have to buy a high-end apartment. Whether this one would be considered high-end or not, I don't know. But this would be so fun. The only problem is, again, the forced compulsory multiplayer aspect or whatever. I actually don't know how you do anything on here. Like speed up. I have no idea. And one of these hotkeys, I accidentally muted my mic the one session. So I gotta remember. You can kind of keep bunny hopping, but I don't know if that's really how you're meant to accelerate. This could be a high-end apartment, maybe, and I don't know. See, in a way, even with that, I wouldn't want to jump ahead. Maybe I should make a new character. Maybe not now, but I could do that at some point. Like, why can't I buy it? Or what even is it? Like, because I want to go from the smallest to the largest. So, like, I don't want to just skip ahead and, oh, I'm going to buy something really expensive. Garage. I don't want a garage again. Right, so I'd want to buy the shittiest thing up to the... that would almost be what I would want as a mod. Not so much a mod to help you or to do stuff for you. It just to tell you like the order in which everything came out, so I could do it that way. Like I want to RP through and like in order, but there's too much shit it makes it too confusing. So like, what would be the shittiest first thing that you could buy, right? Does it show you like by category or like just general businesses that you can buy, or I guess what you could, or maybe maybe they only give you one thing at a time. Like where is even apartment for sale? Own garage. Yeah, I don't even get that. Like where would that even be? UL Paper was the guy in GTA 4 actually, who was working with like Michelle, right? Spoilers, who betrays your dumbass of Nico. So I don't understand. Like if I want to get an apartment, right? How would I even do it? And it keeps showing my money total there, though. I don't know why. Exclusive reality. Okay. Enter site. Use a celebrity solutions location. What if I just want a regular house? Radical new step towards diversification. Office space. This is executive stuff. Okay, let's just look at the regular thing here. View property. Oh, here we go. This is what we want. Yeah, let's go from the shittiest to the best. Even if, see how like RP intensive I am though. Like you might be like, oh, this game's been out for so long, or it's old news, so you want to kind of get it over with, or it'll take forever to do stuff. I don't want even the money that I have. I don't want even the rank that I have. I want to like start from 0 and just work my way up and do it on purpose. So I'll go out of my way and buy things in order. So since we need that to do the heist, that should be my main goal. Like, you know what I want to simulate, actually? I want to do something. Okay, we'll do the jobs, but I need like a GTA map of the single player somehow. Like, hold on. You won't be able to see it, but GTA 5 map. Now, the thing is that it might spoil something here actually too, where it'll show something that I don't have, but like that I didn't unlock or something. But there's like GTA 5, like just show me where the race would be, and then I want to have to go there myself to do it, right? Let's see, this is a little tricky. Like show me where the race would be in single player. So like, yeah, let's maybe do that. We'll do it as a gauntlet where we go in order and keep it authentic. So here's what we'll do. We have, I don't really feel like griefing people too much. So if we say, we're not doing anything on the map right now because, well, we're waiting to save up for the apartment, to save up for Lester. And now we'll have to do that first heist set. But then, assuming anybody's even doing it, assuming that won't ruin the experience of people doing it, whatever. But it's, we also have to go in order of this, I guess you could say, where, we could just go to low end, I guess, but this will be all of them. So like we maybe bought the cheapest one here. Right, so this is, and even here, I should have to go there to buy it, but do we get a garage here, a garage here, a garage here? So like, where do the houses start? So I'd have to buy every single garage in order and then like work my way up. This is how I would do it. But there's too many. Give me like an actual house. Where's the house? The fuck? These are all just garages? Like, what do you mean? Or maybe it's just, oh no, apartment 1, apartment, I don't get it. Whatever. So I don't know where it would, it would consider high end for this too. It's like, what's the cheapest high end that we would need for Lester? And this would have been the first thing you would have ever had to do. So everybody would have had to have been doing this. I guess 105. See, that just looks like a garage, so I don't get it. These are high-end garages, but where's the high-end apartment? This one, apartment 721. That's not too bad. Let me try to manually find it. See, some simple touch like that is just a big deal of, going in order and just putting a certain, that should be a rule. I have to buy everything in order. So, like, my goal is, okay, I have to save up for those garages, and in doing that, I also, hey babe, if you guys say you're a driver, I don't even have a fucking car. So the one thing I'll say is, again, okay, let's do the jobs, right? Let's start it off in this way. So we're doing random jobs, right? And we'll say what other ones appear here as far as, okay, so quick join. So a race. Okay, so let's look on the GTA 5 map, right, which you can't see right now, but where is a race? That's what I want to see. Race is 24. It doesn't matter really which one I go to, but I'll go to somewhere where it's actually... I can't see anything. Like, the map is so fucking cluttered. Okay, we'll go by race. So there's a race here, there's a race there, whatever. So we'll just go with one of these, and it doesn't matter exactly where, but it'll be hard to even find this shit. Like to match it up on the map of where exactly I'm supposed to go. So okay, there's one like in this water area here if I can find it. There's like a little water, is it like this or hold on, it's like above that if you go up more, but I can't see the water. That's weird. It looks totally different. Like this. It's like this part here, I think. Right, so if we go there, I don't mind using waypoints, I guess, for stuff like that. Especially since I don't know where I'm going because I'm inventing this myself. So there is a one right around there. Right, so this will be how we earn the right to do the race. So it would be nice if they had these icons actually there. I actually thought that's how it worked, I swear. I thought the whole point was that every area on the map has like a location that you have to go to do it, like a mission, but not with these ones. You can only do it for the for certain things like tennis and whatnot. Prepare for the sniper kills challenge. You know, on the way I could get distracted and do all these other things too. Let me look at maybe the controls for this because I don't know how they work. But no, this could be a very fun series to do as we wait for GTA 6. Not that I really am doing it for that reason, but he occasionally remembers my name. Bikes, accelerate, brake, left shift, left control, bicycle front brake, bicycle sprint is caps. What is with caps all the time? You have to hold it down, or I don't get it. You have to like tilt. I don't know. You can do all kind of tricks with it, but yeah, the big thing here is that we got to figure a way. Why did I feel like caps lock was maybe the one that was muting it? I guess it's not. Or yeah, again, I keep thinking I'm pausing it, but I'm not. Or there should be some big penalty for dying, but I don't know exactly what I could enforce. Like every time I die, I have to pay $10,000 or just give it away or something. So yeah, we're gonna go here set up to do a race. Well, let's see if we can find some miscellaneous thing to do on the way. Like how, where did that one thing go? It was like, dude, come on. There was like some acid thing going on, or there was some little... Okay, let me do this one first, because this doesn't seem related to like an actual mission, but let's just do, maybe that should be a thing too. Before I can do what I meant to do, I should do everything that isn't tied to like some big overall mission, right? This will just be some random objective. Or it does seem like a toggle, the caps lock thing. Yeah, everybody treats these things like so cynical and so jaded in a way that like, you know, I embrace every little thing and really enjoy it if I'm going to do it. Otherwise, I just wouldn't do it. Whereas people, and you might be like, oh, just because people have played it for so long, but that doesn't matter either. Like, first of all, there'd be all kind of new things to do all the time, but also, and you know, I'm not the person to even feel the need to do like the shark card type of shit because achieve the highest number of sniper rifle. I don't even know if I have a sniper rifle. I probably do. I don't know how many people are even in this lobby, but I should maybe try to do that. Let me get here first, I guess. Yeah, you want the sense of trying to earn stuff. Like I'm always say that in card games, like, oh, you know, I wouldn't want to start with the best cards and best deck and a full collection in the game, even if I could, even for free or even by paying for it, because I want to have something to work towards. So, outlaw nuclear families, Jesse Lee Peterson, nightmare moment. where he's always talking about that ruins people's lives, not having a nuclear family. The gun van can be found nearby. Oh, I don't want to fall on that. Okay, let me try to figure something out here. This is actually kind of convenient to use the bike a little bit because you have, this would be like where you could do the race. Or no, it's not. I was trying to do the other thing. Where'd it go? I could try to, oh, I have way more ammo than I would have thought. Maybe I could get this guy in the boat, but how can I see him from here if he's... What was the icon that I just went to? I don't get it. Wasn't there something supposed to be there? What is this guy doing? Yeah, this is kind of less committal style RP or whatever you want to call it, but it's a case where I'll never be able to catch up either. I don't know what this even is. What I don't get what that... Do I have to like find it? No, I'm distracted by this, which I don't mind. So we're playing this like an open world experience where we just kind of let it take us where it will. And he's going to the gun van as well, so we could fight him over it, or I don't know if that's a player even or what it is. It looked like a boat at first. What is it? A car from GTA 4 with the fucking driving controls that we have? I kind of announced my presence a bit too much. Or is he? He's like in a passive mode. I'm just trying to reef the guy somehow. Wait, but that means he wasn't in passive mode. You don't have access to it. It belongs to them. Or is it because I did that with the... Achieve the highest number... Oh, I should have killed him with a sniper rifle. But what is this gun van thing then? I don't get it. Bro can't even hit me on a bike. Or this is the gun van. I see. Oh, that wasn't him. Oh, good roll, good roll. I mean, I got kind of a cheap shot kill on him the first time, but... And then you always end up somewhere near where you were. But the perfect chance to use a sniper rifle then. If we can't hit him, it's because of the shitty draw distance. Almost made it seem like we were fighting over the gun van, but... Not like my aim will be very good anyway. So, like, what happened to the bike now? Do I lose it? Do I have to... You know, there should be some RP thing for that, too. But then again, they genuinely do get destroyed sometimes. Like, you, it's not like I have to go out of my way to RP that. All my cars actually are destroyed. How did I get so much fucking ammo, too? But no, it's still fun how much shit it kind of just throws at you. Your score is 0. I don't know who has even been doing this shit, but... It's hard for me to identify exactly where he is under the circumstance. He's probably too far away. Or he might try to come back and get me again. Gonna feel like the Joker in Batman where he comes right at me and I'm spraying at him when he's like driving about to hit me. No, there's all these kind of weird flying vehicles, alien vehicles, whatever. He's the highest number. I at least want to get one, but this guy's too far away. He did like a sexy little roll there that kind of threw me off. Was this the same thing? The gun van? And that, oh no, that's my bike. No players achieved a score. Oh, so I could have won it too. Nobody even gave a shit about that. I really thought somebody would have done at least one. Let me look at this vehicle here. So we're in like free roam, just wander mentality now. But also I can do... I'm working towards, you know, whatever. Buying the things in order, doing the missions in order, things like that. I wish you could just do it with AI, like some of the heists and stuff. Wouldn't that be a cool feature to have? E to start taxi work. Okay. What is this one here? Arm wrestling? Well, what would that have to do with the taxi place? Can you believe there was a movie made about arm wrestling starring either Arnold or Sylvester? I can't remember. Like such a stupid premise. So my bike is still there though, apparently. That vehicle couldn't survive a grenade, but my bike somehow did right next to it. Not the smartest decision. But no, I was trying to shoot at that guy and maybe he was in passive mode, but maybe that's what that means. The grenade didn't kill him because, oh, he's immune to me, I guess. But the explosion from the vehicle that I blew up with the grenade did, or something, you know, something like that. Might be because I think he was in like passive mode with that little icon that he had. So what you have is the ability to register as CEO. There's one thing I wanted to see in addition to the gun van here. I want to see that other icon of the mystery crate. I don't really understand what that's about. Let's see what this guy's all about.
You're gonna want to see what I picked up this morning.
View weapons available, modifications. Some of this is going to be way too expensive, first of all, but we could just buy a little bit of ammo, I guess. I don't really want anything special from this either. Or these are kind of like the Johnny type weapons from yeah, let's get like a body armor that we're surely going to lose very quickly. Sticky bombs, we could buy a couple of these. This is probably what I was wasting most of my money on. Oh yeah, this guy's taking credit card because I'm paying from my bank, like as if that's a good thing to do. Or wait, let's just do that. Wait. What does this mean? It's obviously not stacking. It must mean I have it like in my reserve inventory, which I don't know how you even access that. Yeah, how do you even there's like some item menu that you can see with like your food or something. I don't know how you can do that. Let me look at maybe his key bindings will show me. General player information is Z. Cycle camera, special ability, character selector, Michael, Trevor, GTA Online, text chat, push to talk, point at, drop weapon, drop ammunition, eat snack in weapon wheel, use armor in weapon wheel. Where? But see, it doesn't give you a feedback. Like, what am I? How do you know how many you have? Oh yeah, here my bike is still magically sitting here.
You know the deal.
He just magically opens up too when somebody approaches, like he just knows who I am.
You didn't see me.
Or I guess he can see through it, obviously on his side. But okay, let me look at this mystery crate. That's almost what I should do first before I even try to do what I was gonna do, which is like the race and try to go to each of these locations to justify the RP aspect of it, whatever. But what I should almost do is I should almost... Sorry, I was AFK tabbing out and it doesn't let me pause. It's not my fault. What you would do is search the area for G's cache containing the reward. Okay, fine. I don't know how you actually dive. I know you can, but maybe that's it right there. That was pretty easy. Figure collected. Or no, that's not actually it. Rank 33. See, it's nice to be making like an overall ongoing sense of progress, whereas that looks like something, but I don't think it's actually it. Rank up trigger. So what we want to do now is we want to... It's probably underwater, but... Or wait. How do you actually do that? I don't know. Like, don't tell me I need a submarine or some shit to do it. Yeah, this is a relatively innocuous sort of mission, and I wonder if like anybody else would be trying to do the same thing. But these lobbies are kind of small ultimately. Like, I don't know what the max number of people can even be. Like only 16 or 32, which isn't bad, but it's like, you know, it's not as considering the size of the map, you know, you almost have to be looking for people to find any action. I don't know any of the controls actually in this game. I'd have to keep looking. Like, how do you actually dive? How do you actually context, action, E, general, movement, jump, sprint, look behind on foot, combat, vehicles, submersibles, left control, but that wouldn't be for me. Maybe you can't even do it, which would be weird. I was sure that you could. Or I'm just assuming this is in the water too, but it might not be. So those little toy figurines could be almost like I don't get it. Those figurines could be like, this game doesn't have a crouch button nor ability to dive, but I guess we should be grateful even for the fact that you have the ability to swim at all, because you couldn't do that in Red Dead or some of the older GTAs, which is kind of odd. It's not like there's a lot of water in those games anyway that you would need to swim in, but I really don't get it. Could be in the bushes somewhere. I just get the feeling it's underwater, but I could be under the wrong premise here. Damn it. It'd be hard to even see, like if I'm walking over it or something. Kind of an odd mission. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing these things, kind of just wandering around the world to try to find something. I thought I had found it so easily too when I did that. Like, I found the little toy figurine fucking thing. But no, it would take forever to find those in the single player. The little UFO parts and the murder notes. Like, it gives you some incentive to wander around, but it wouldn't matter because you have no reason to really do it. Why you gotta make it about fucking water, dude? Or it could be on the roof here. I genuinely don't know how to do that, though. I can't believe that you actually can't dive. Or at least I don't know how. Or you'd need like some scuba gear and it will let you do it only contextually, and it'll let you do it kind of like that. Like in a submarine type shit. Yeah, I mean, you get hundreds of hours of gameplay out of this, which I'm sure people have, but then there's also like my opinion of it would be pretty positive. Like, it's pretty good, it's fun, there's a lot to do, certainly a lot of content. My only resentment towards it would be less to do with itself and more to do with it castrating the single player in a way that feels like, you know, it shouldn't really do that, because a lot of this should be in single player as well. Some of the same weapons could be released. Like, you know, every time you update this, just update the single player too and let people do it there. And the two don't have to be exclusive to each other. The whole point of playing online would be to do both. Like, do it with other people and whatever. But even the heists and the missions could be like that. You're trying to tell me that you'd have to get a fucking submarine or something to do this, because I'm not seeing it anywhere. I don't get it. Let me see what it said with the brief. Help. Where did it even say that? Search the vehicle for G's cash containing the reward. What the fuck? Oh, that guy's still here too. The guy whose car I blew up like a dick. Is that the one there? I really can't even see. Like some red reflection, but it could be from something else. Let me actually look up, because I can't figure this out. How do you dive? That's all I want to know. GTA 5, how to dive. R1 or spacebar on PC, really? I thought I already had done that. Or it could just be a different keybind. They keep getting more creative with these bot messages. Warning, this thing might lead to more viewers and followers if you use this site. Good one. I'm actually baffled. I have no idea where this is. If it's not underwater, I mean, I guess I'm not obligated to do it, but I kind of just wanted to. I guess I didn't park my bike in a very RP friendly spot though. Okay, can you just fucking... It's not actually working. What the hell? Gotta be underwater. Let me look it up again. This is kind of annoying. How do you swim upwards? How do you dive? I haven't figured it out either. Dive while swimming. Left control and W swam down. Dude, why is this so complicated? What the heck are the swimming controls on PC? Shift to swim, S and W to go up and down. S is up. Some people are saying control, some people are saying... And it doesn't say it really in the keybinds either. I mean, I would guess it's underwater, but maybe I'm just missing it somehow. Ace Detective, by the way. Some of my, favorite games are always like the detective genre. Like LA Noire should be my favorite Rockstar game. If I didn't fail my first playthrough Permadeath, maybe it would have been. Game will not let me dive underwater. R1 minus LB. I really don't get it. Spacebar to dive. But only while you're... Allows you to dive once the water is above your character's head. Press the spacebar to dive. PC when controls on swimming. How to dive underwater. Space to start diving. When underwater, hold shift to swim. Press space. Yeah, it really doesn't seem to be working. I don't know. He kind of went... Oh, now... What? Okay, whatever. Let's just drown our dumbass and then... Or it runs out like super quick too. Everybody always hates water levels in games, which is a pretty logical thing actually to think about because it's, most games aren't designed where swimming is the primary mechanic, so it's only natural that you would struggle with that a little bit. Like, you're doing primarily a mechanic that is not meant to be the core mechanic of the game. Kind of like in the GTA 5 story where you're doing all these stupid mechanics that aren't actually intrinsic, like the maybe it could be up in a tree. Like, this is so weird. I don't really care. I mean, again, it's not like I have to do this, but yeah, I'm hitting it. Maybe you have to be still while doing it, or you have to... I'm hitting space. Like, what the fuck? And maybe it has to be like a little deeper. Holy shit, bro. I cannot find this. Lost to a puzzle solving, a deductive kind of mission where I just have to find something. Even this is better mission variety than the single player, but then again, my complaint with it more is just, bro, what the fuck? A mask probably makes it hard to breathe too. I have no idea where this is. Like, I want to do it just in principle. So yeah, that could be sort of a premise. I was going to do all the miscellaneous jobs, and then I was going to do all the main things. But before we even do that, we should have to do all the things going on randomly in the map. So like, something that is... something that would be... like these situational things that come about. Right, so what is something like a particular random event, like what we just saw, like with the acid or with the, the gun van we at least checked out. I don't know if this is like a temporary thing or 135. right, like these temporary things can be kind of cool to kind of distract you. I'm on the way to doing one thing, but then I'll do something else. Nightclub, good. Yeah, see, that looks like a temporary thing that's actually going on actively. Premium Deluxe Motorsport, time trial. Dash house. That could be temporary if it doesn't have like a whole description to do with it. But those would be the kind of things I would do if I wasn't caught up. Yeah, we're going to make this into something really fun, actually, because, again, it's going to have, like, a little more context and structure. So my overall mission is to, okay, I want to work towards doing the heist for the first heist, original heist in 2014, right, for Lester. But then I have to buy a high-end apartment. And then on the way to trying to buy a high-end apartment, I have to buy everything else along the way. And in trying to buy everything else along the way, I have to save up money. And in saving up money, I'm not going to do any other major missions. I'll do random ones around the world. And in doing random ones around the world, I'll also do those other miscellaneous jobs that are just like random, you know, races and death matches. So it's like a whole line of different things that's all working towards the overall goal that we have. But this is actually mind-boggling. Like, unless it's underwater and I'm just not seeing it, I have no idea. Begin a treasure hunt. Is this the same one that we're looking for now? Like, it's trying to help me? Moving their stuff. Go out there and destroy their shipment. Wait. Oh, no, this is somewhere else. Use this location to identify location of the treasure. I mean, I'm sure I've seen that before, but... Right, like that thing's probably always there, even in single player. So yeah, I could do the miscellaneous objectives on the map until there's none left, but there'll probably always be one. And then I'll do, okay, look, dude. Where the fuck could this be? It's gonna be like in the pizza box or something. Maybe I'm just not seeing what it's meant to look like. Like, I don't know. You could have left it inside something here. They reuse the same litter too, because we've seen that so many times, like in the single player. It could be in the bushes somewhere. How can this be so difficult to find, man? Yeah, we'll do it a very multi-step process where you have so many ongoing goals going together, and you know, I don't know if that icon really represents where it would be either. It's just kind of random because I think it's maybe just that the water's not deep enough in some of these areas to actually be relevant. And the reason why is because I'm trying to hit spacebar the whole time, which is why I thought it wasn't working. It would be kind of dumb if they put it in here, but or it might be like a box that you have to shoot open. I don't know how any of these mechanics really work, but maybe if you go in first person, it will be better. No, I'm actually baffled. I have no idea. Unless I have to climb up a tree or, again, go underwater, which I've tried to do a number of times here, but... Lost to a fucking puzzle in a GTA game. We went on the roof. We went there. We went through here. We got the little toy thing. Is it like a stash box as in that? Like maybe I have to shoot it open? Or I don't get it. Oh, that'd be so dumb. I mean, that looks like something, so what am I supposed to do with it then? What? Okay, dude. Bro. I'm trying to shoot it. Whatever. Fucking overthinking it. Like, I had seen that 100 times. Like, fuck you. I don't even know what I did. I was just hitting random buttons. I tried to punch it. I tried to shoot it. Then I maybe hit E by accident. It doesn't give you like a prompt or anything. Well, I mean, when you walk up to it, you might be like, oh, that'll give it away. But, yeah, let me try to do some of... No, I don't want to... Why is it not stopping? What the fuck? What is it doing? Look, it's literally forcing me to move. Okay, can you chill? Okay, now let's check this out. Again, going to the map like this 100 times is like the water dungeon, a water temple effect from like Iron Boots from Ocarina of Time. Like every time I want to look at the map, I have to go in here and it's like it pauses the game as if it couldn't be in some other way, especially in an online context. So let me look for the miscellaneous objectives that we have going on here, which there were like only 2 that I could see. One was the one van that dude had going around, which I don't know what's happening with that. I could try to intercept him or I don't know what he's doing, but... The other one was the stash house here, but let me try to understand what he's doing. I'll just try to go and sabotage it, even though I don't even have a fucking car. Yeah, imagine if I just did that the whole time. Like, I keep doing these miscellaneous things that pop up, and it'll never end. They'll always... Business battle has started. Steal... Or you know what? Let's just maybe skip ahead to this one, since that guy's already... Okay, where is it? Where is it? Fuck it. And the thing with this that might not be fun is nobody else is even trying to do it. Like, the sniper thing I could have just done, and it's like, you know, nobody even killed one person with a sniper. And so it's like, you know, you might not be competing with people to do it, so it's not as fun. But whatever, it's still like you're doing a mission, so... No, but this is so good. Like, there's so much to do, and the overall context is so much better than the single player that I was trying to have fun with it, but they just don't give you enough to do, and it's not for lack of development or design. It's just for desire to force you to play online, which is, hey, the joke's on them, because I'll play it for hundreds of hours, and I'll never buy a shark card, just like I played so many NBA 2K, and I never buy microtransactions there, VC. So that's my mark of honor, that I could play games like this for years and enjoy all the free content. For me, it's free. I mean, obviously you bought the game, but that's fine. But everybody else can be the little, you know, everybody else can be the whales and pay for the game to be constantly developed, whereas I just soak in and have all the fun, right? And I don't have to pay a cent. So, like, I let everybody else pay for me, basically. So I don't know if anybody would even be trying to do this. Certainly I'm going on a bike, so it's going to take forever to actually get there. This is a really shitty part that we found ourselves in. We'd have to go to the vehicle impound. So I won't restrict my ability to continue good behavior. It's just because I'm on a bike. I can't get to doing my bad behavior quick enough. What is this thing here now? You're going to distract me from my goal.
Can I make an appointment for... Whoa, shit!
What is that? What? What was that blue icon? E to do something to the sleeping guard. Wait, what? You have discovered a small key that can be used to gain access to a location on the island. What? What are you talking about? Island of Cayo Perico. Where the fuck is that? I guess I'll worry about it later, or I don't know if that'll be something you can do at any point. I love these random things. Yeah, like what is this? This is a dynamic experience. They're trying to copy Bethesda's design where, you know, you'll do it sort of backwards. You don't have to go pick up a quest and then go do something. You might do something first and then bring the quest item back that you didn't even have a quest for. So you can do quests kind of backwards, which is a very good design decision. Right? They do that like even in WoW, like, oh, you'll kill some random thing and then pick up an item and then you bring that item back wondering what it is, right? This item starts a quest. That's a great way to do it where it doesn't feel like linear, like, oh, you go pick up a quest and then you have to go do it. You're always doing it whether you realize it or not, and then it'll send you back and do all that kind of stuff. So what I want to do is I want to get this thing here. Steal the product, which there's somebody here that may interfere with this. If he's not going to fight me, I'm not going to seek it out, but I got to have like my sticky bombs ready or some shit. Right, because I don't trust my aim. Or is this like a... Oh, what the fuck? Bro, that is so cheap. That's one of my favorite things ever to do, just throw it on a vehicle, but I was totally not anticipating that. You pay the mechanic $10 for the day. Interesting time to say that. Why? I paid him to fix all that fucking damage. Collected business battle goods. Recover the product. And look how long it took them to get that when I clearly got fucked over by the problem is I have to recover it, which means I can't blow it up. But if I can't have it, then nobody can. What happened? Wait, what? Oh, good one, but I don't even know what happened. I thought I got it with the... Which would have been bad because I blew it up, but... The problem is that I can't steal cars, so, you know, you have to manage and keep... beholden to your own vehicle, right? That'll be one rule that I keep. I either have to use my bike, which magically survives a million explosions, or I don't know exactly where he even has to take it, but I won't be able to catch up, obviously, but I don't know what I should do with a guy like that. Should I shoot like a machine gun at him, or I could maybe cut him off somewhere, but I mean, doing this without a car is kind of nuts, but you know, we got attacked by some random NPC in a way that I'm actually not that far away, so it's taking him on some really shitty, stupid route, I guess. Like, I'll never catch up. I'm willing to blow cars up, but I can't steal them. That's part of my rule set. It's just no fun like this. I need a car. I gotta go to the vehicle impound. It'd be faster to go to the vehicle impound and then try to catch up than doing it like this. Maybe by cutting across you might be able to do something, but I had my chance, and I thought I hit him and it like flipped him over, but maybe he just survived it and kept going, or like blew something else up next to him and didn't actually get him. So what that would have done is possibly made me fail still, though, because I didn't actually do it properly. Deliver the okay, fine. You got the better of me there. I can still kill you on the way back. Where is your bitch ass? Like I made my one attempt. But no, throwing the sticky bombs on this is pretty fun usually. But I just don't trust my aim. So I have now the ability to, let me see what other miscellaneous objectives we have. I don't know what that yellow thing is. Is that the treasure hunt? Oh, but that kind of gives it away then. That's no fun. Now, would that stay there even if I go offline? Like, do I have to do it right now? What is another miscellaneous objective? Otherwise, I actually will do that one. Harley Reid. There's just so much shit that you can do. Right, which again, I'll never complain about that when I'm complaining about the single player. Maybe the way they present it is a little bit, sensory overload where it's too much and it's hard to... Who the hell is Miguel Madrazo either? Own garage. So there's nothing actually going on. Or there was one thing here. The strip. Let's try that. The stash house. And then we'll try the... stash house. But no, see, that guy got the better of me and I can accept my defeat like a man. But also, I have the disadvantage of being on a bike, which is not the greatest, but it's okay. We'll do this one, and then maybe I'll do the treasure hunt. And so, it's just like, think about how long I could actually play this for, especially the way I'm doing it, but just in general. How much value could you really get out of it? And the answer is infinite, too, because they'll keep adding stuff to it. Anchor or moving a gun-running shipment. Oh god, now you keep interrupting what I'm even trying to do, which is good. I like that, but where is it? Where? Here. The problem is I can't catch up, so I have to kind of cut them off, but where I use their own movement to get to me. Now, if I have the free green light to destroy it, then I'm in much better shape, because I can just cheese it with a thing. The problem is it won't actually take me to where they are. It'll take me to where my blip was, right? So then it'll be problematic. It'll end up taking me somewhere totally different. And I can't look at the big map without going in the pause screen that could put my life at risk. Right, like, I don't know if I'm even going the right way anymore. It's somewhere around there, but that's one problem. Or maybe you can do it on the icon and it'll stick to the icon, but I don't know if it does that, actually. I feel like that was a problem I had before. It's just like so, again, the cynical, modern, jaded way that people play stuff, I don't know, is just different. So sometimes little things can make it more immersive, or never play it like you're in a rush, like, oh, I only have X amount of time to play. It doesn't matter, right? Like, I'd still play it the same way. Take my time. I want to work towards something. It's not about the journey. It's about, or I mean, the destination is about the journey kind of a mentality. That's the one there. So he's coming through. But he's going, oh shit, he's running away. Fuck. Now, I can't catch up on a fucking bike, bro. Unless he cuts across here, I could be good. Or that guy's also... Oh, here we go. Go. I still won't get there in time, though. Because I won't... Wait, what happened? What happened? He, like, just vanished. What the fuck? Did he deliver it, or... Activated ghost organization. I'm hitting a cop car, but... Activating... I don't know what happened. Like, they can use something that... Would this be, like, one of the high-end apartments? It'd be kind of fun to restart a character, but also, I don't know how much progress I've made that would really be a big deal. Like... You know, I haven't really done that much. I'm only rank 30. Apparently, you can get to rank 8,000 according to the fucking clown shit. Right, that one guy, which makes no sense. But it might mean something else. So, I don't know what happened with that. Ghost organization maybe means that he disappears from the radar, which that would be fine normally if I didn't have to deal with the fact of... Yeah, he's really going to be threatened by a guy on a bike. But they all go away. Or he's going all white flag mode. Passive mode. Pussy mode. He just waited a second and then... It's like he didn't see me do it, or... I'm bad at kind of attaching them to the car itself. Let's fucking harass this guy a little bit. I'd rather do a sticky bomb because at least you have a good... You have a good idea of, where is it? Fuck. He's just not even doing anything. But yeah, see, this is almost encouraged by the game in a way that, you know, whatever. I should practice trying to do it with a gun, though, which I'm not very good at doing, obviously. Or none of these really satisfy me. I need, like, a good, solid thing. Like, these pistols are a little dinky to use this way. Let's see if we can catch up. Imagine dying to a guy on a bike, though. But sometimes these people just seem like they're AFK or they're not even interested, but... Let's try to get this guy, but again, I'm on a bicycle. That's not going to work. Imagine complaining about that, too. It's like when I'm griefing people in Red Ridge Mountains, and wow, I'm not even a twink. I'm using white gear and shitty gear, but then they send a level 60 to deal with me, and I'm the same level as the people I'm killing. So the same thing here. Like, I'm using a bike, but yet you're still going to complain or be like, oh, boo-hoo, he's griefing me. Yeah, let's do the miscellaneous objectives phase, and it'll be like this long-term goal that, oh, let me try to do all the ones, but then they keep appearing, so I'll never actually get through them. I'm trying to do the griefing phase actually here, but I can't because... Oh, for fuck's sake. Do I want to have a shootout with the cops? I kind of don't, but I want to also redeem how badly I did in them the other time. But, you know, the cops almost sometimes you don't even think about. Like, I could just keep going forever and, well... Realistically, that should have knocked me off of my shit. But you can go in between tight spaces like this. That'll throw them off. Right? Keep cutting through. Not that it should throw them off that much, but... Look at us juking him. This guy's very dedicated, though. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay, I don't even know where I'm trying to go to anymore. This can always piss people off too. That's a form of griefing. Like, you just bring the cops to them more so than even trying to kill them yourself. They're really ruthless with that. Like, holy shit. Bro. I guess I'll have to fight it out now because I can't, they stole my bike, or I could try to get away, but it doesn't seem very practical. Oh, that'd be pretty amazing if I did. And then I'll come back to the scene of the crime to get my bike back because it's the only vehicle I have. That's kind of a good rule, actually. You have to stay honest to your own vehicle in a way that... Oh, come on. Fuck. Let's use this one here.
Don't tell me I lost this asshole. Oh my god!
Or like an ammo restricted run thing, like where you can only get the ammo that you get from killing people and you can't buy it, so you have to live off what you get dynamically. Right, so I go do a mission and I kill a bunch of people, or I kill cops here, and the only ammo I can get is from them, from doing that. Like, okay. The problem is you need to use this cheese regenerating health thing that I always would even complain about in the single player, like, oh, it's too overpowered, but then I mean, I'm letting them potentially hit me in the process, but these fucking helicopters can't aim, but they can also be still so annoying. Now, I've lost my bike, which again is my only actual legitimate vehicle that I can use for whatever reason. Okay, here we go, bro. Just, what is it? 4. Where's the regular? Okay, whatever. I'll just do it. I'm just looking for the regular grenade launcher. And that never even solves anything, because then they just send another one at you like 5 seconds later. Somebody called me a douche lord, I think. Okay, go here. Yeah, it'd be sure cool if you could go into one of these interiors to try to escape, but you just can't. What did I even do to make this happen? I forgot. Seems like you're somehow weaker here than... Like, why is it taking so much longer to kill them than it typically would in, like, single player? Like, Michael's shooting ability is just higher, better, so he gets to do whatever he wants. My little stumble there was kind of stupid. Okay, I gotta still go get my bike. That's one way to lose the cops, right? You'd rather die than get caught, in the context of if you get arrested, you lose all your weapons and stuff, or at least that would happen in GTA 4. Right, like, so you'd rather actually fight to the death than to ever get caught. Need fast cash. How to get 15 to 45 million. Oh, really? We're getting bot messages and shit over here? Okay, bro. Or he came in maybe just to do that. No, not only would I not do that, I wouldn't buy shark cards either. And not only would I not do that, I also wouldn't... Where was I even trying to go with this? Or this was the same guy that we just lost. Stupid bike moves on its own, man, I swear. Bro, what the fuck? Like, oh, you're on a hill, but even when you're not, like, he's just going. He's just going. Like, what the fuck? Bro, what is this? Yo. Hello? Okay. Let me look at the icons again. So again, I'm looking for some miscellaneous objective that you can do in the overworld, like what we've been trying to do, and I haven't successfully done like any of them. But the little stash place was one. And then again, all these random events keep happening. So, or I could do it like that. I could pace it. See, I even did that for Adventure Quest. Bro has a format for everything. Even fucking Adventure Quest, a browser, obscure browser web game from the early 2000s, whatever. Like, I would do one random battle, right? You can do the random battle as much as you want. So I do one random battle, then one quest, then one random battle, then one quest. So I keep alternating. So I could do the same thing here. I could do like one miscellaneous objective on the map, then one job, right? Like how we were trying to find the race, and then one miscellaneous thing on the map, then the next mission, and I go through all of them. Like, you know, one of each type, one race, one deathmatch. Then when I get through that, then I can do a heist. So once I get through a whole set of each of those, every single random mission and every single random mission type and one of everything here, one random mission on the map in between, then you're able to do something else, which is the major heist. And then you do the whole thing again, do random mission on the map, event on the map, then random mission, go through each one once, then do another heist, something like that, right? So, and the heists are like a major thing that, oh, it's a big deal and I have to build up to it. And that's such a good format, actually. I love that. You also have to do it in this way where you do it like that, but then you also have to work towards whatever goal you're doing to unlock the next objective. Begin operating. Raid them each day to receive a reward. that is actually incidentally what I was trying to do. You seeing these stash houses, or it's only because I got so close that it's telling me that, I guess. So would this be like a little mini gang activity thing? That would be kind of fun. Bro is obsessed with vigilante missions from GTA 4 live rent-free in my head because they were so fun and dynamic. You could do them everywhere, and they could actually be pretty hard at times with them throwing grenades at you and shit. Right? They get pretty elaborate towards the later part of the game. So this is, again, like a generic random thing. But how exactly does it work? Break into the stash house. Okay. Here we go, bro. Oh, this would be sick. This would be sick. Let's use a shotgun, actually, since it's close quarters. How about that? Let's use like a sawed-off, basic one. Headshot with the shotgun. How do you switch your over-the-shoulder thing, actually? I don't know. You could do that like in Red Dead. Actually, I don't know. That was a mistake. Because, yeah, the angle doesn't favor me with that. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Like, if only I could crouch there. Why doesn't this game have a crouch button? Oh, it doesn't need a crouch button or people would abuse it online. How about this moment? This moment shows why every shooter should have a crouch button. I go here and, oh, they can see me. They can shoot at me, but I can't shoot at them. I have to go down and expose myself very slowly. If only I could crouch, which that's not a crouch, it's a little hunch over, then I could match their energy a little bit, like fucking clown shitheads who defend anything a big AAA company does. You know, it doesn't need a crouch button. See, this was a fun little mini mission, although it should have been maybe a little bigger. $1 million for only $10. No grind, no waiting. But what if I like the grind? Wait, how do I know what the code is? Wait, what? Is I have to look on the computer for a clue or something? Yeah, how would I know that? Oh, it'll be how convenient. 777973. Still better puzzle solving than Skyrim, am I right? Fuck your stupid ass TV. What? What is it? 777973. Lucky sevens. But not for you. 777973. Oh god. I thought you'd actually have to do some mechanic to figure it out. What the fuck was that? But no, I like what this format of missions could be. They got some whiskey and they're like, why do you need that? Why do you have to hide that? Little Mountain Dew or Sprunk type of shit. Take some of the rest of this shit too, dude. Fuck it. But no, you could make these much bigger, much more elaborate. There's so many, but yeah, that was one argument that kind of triggered me when people defended, oh, it doesn't need a crouch button. Like, what are they gonna do, come after me now? Oh, they actually are. I was even saying that mockingly. Okay, bro. They think they have me surrounded. Oh, here we go. See, this is awesome. That's just like a fun dynamic mission. I'm not trying to lose them either. I'm trying to get like a vantage point on them to pull some shit out. Like, I'd have a sticky bomb on one side behind me and just... Did I even get them with that? Oh, my aim must have been really good. I actually got them with a Molotov just at random point blank range. Or it kind of more so caught onto the vehicles, I guess. Way to announce my presence with that explosion, though. But this blur is sometimes a little bit annoying. We kind of juke them around a bit. It'd be kind of cool, you know, you catch them with an explosion around the corner, like they walk right into it like a trap, but that's good enough. Leave the area. Let me get my bike first. But no, those could be very fun. Oh, you really want more? Okay, I'll do this as long as you want. I don't give a shit. Just click on their heads aiming because you have the ability to to do it. Like, there's not much recoil. The game's not too punishing. I just stay here as long as I can and see how long I can survive too. I like when they do that. They'll just keep sending people at you. Hey, you don't need to tell me twice to leave the area with that annoying fucking buzzing going on. Yeah, that was a fun dynamic mission. Wow, I wish there was stuff like that in single player. I wonder why there's not. Gee whiz. So maybe we go do the treasure hunt to end off, I guess. We could find... Oh, that'll take me like a year, though. To actually find that shit. I don't know if it'll go away or what. Okay. Oh, wait. Was it really that much? 30,000? Holy shit. Wait, let me look once more. And if there's nothing else to do, I'll do the treasure hunt. Although it's so far away, I almost don't want to go there. I just want to make sure it's still there for later. Like... I guess you'll get familiar with over time which icons are meant to be there and which aren't, like which are temporary. Those are kind of the ones that I was only trying to do. Like this was kind of a random contextual one, right? So 4 miles, I don't know. You know what, let's do something else though. Let's do I don't know why it does that with the fucking auto movement. I don't know why. Solomon Richards, the guy who Michael obviously works with. Okay, let me find the vehicle impound maybe. And is that what I have to do to wait, how do I even do that? I don't get it. Own garage, like how do I get my shit back? Like we have to go through the insurance or something. Maze Bank foreclosures. Like if my cars are destroyed, right? And they're not in the garage, then I don't know exactly what you do with them. Let me maybe call somebody. Mechanic or the garage or insurance.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
Okay. You can call intellectual to, okay, the insurance to make a claim.
Alright, I'll get back to work.
Yeah, sorry for bothering you because I didn't know. So maybe this is something you can do at a distance, or I always feel like you should have to be somewhere to, you know, initiate something. Or I mean, you'll still have to go there to pick it up.
How can we help you?
Claim all. What if I...
I'll look into it.
Wait. What? I don't know what I just did. Why does he keep doing that? It must be a bug, but it doesn't happen in a car. It only happens with this shit bike. Look at this. I'm not doing anything. I'm not hitting W.
This is Morse Mutual Insurance.
Drunk Buffalo. Burger Shot Stallion. What even are these? These aren't the ones that...
My best.
These aren't the ones that are... Were the ones missing from my garage, were they? I'm so confused. Bro, this fucking bike is pissing me off. Or now they won't answer because
Operators are on call right now. Please try later.
I don't understand that at all. Okay, let me do this shit. Let me go back to my garage and then... Where the fuck is it? I don't want to keep doing this on the bike. First of all, because of that bug, but whatever. So next time I can do this where I... This will be so fun, actually. This is so awesome. See how it is interesting on its own, but I make it more interesting by kind of limiting or having rules. So, right, like if I lose my car, I have to keep going back to it, and I'm not allowed to steal cars because then that makes it too easy, right? Sometimes too many options is a bad thing. There should be some consequence where, like, okay, I want to chase somebody, but I have to run back to my car after dying first to do it, or I have to stay on the same car the whole time. If it gets blown up, I have to deal with it, kind of a thing. Or I guess I'm assuming what vehicles I have. I don't even know what I had, but the names look different. Like I had a Burger Shot car. Like what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Like a Burger Shot mascot racer car, right? Why the fuck do I even have that? Gun van can be found nearby, but there's nothing to really... It's not like that's really an objective to do. It'll be interesting to see, like, that key I picked up. Would that be still available next time if I log out, or do I have to do it before? You know, it seems like a contextual time thing maybe. Or if the treasure hunt, would that still be there? I don't really know, but anyone want to do Cayo Perico? I mean, I guess I would have to do, you know, that would be where the key goes to, but I don't know where. It'd be like some sort of heist type shit. Maybe I could just pay attention to where they go to see that, like, right now we have to go down. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I was trying to just jump over that, like, actually a shortcut though. Now I can just run down there. But now where did my bike go? I have to go retrieve it accordingly. Right, in an RP friendly sense, but yeah, let's see where they're all going then. So where is the Caliparico thing? Let's see who had said they want to do it. Mr. Pork, for example, said it. So where is he going? It'll spoil it, which maybe I shouldn't be allowed to do, but it said it's on an island. Like, where is there an island here even? It must be up here. Maybe I don't want to spoil that, but that was to do with the key. What am I doing? We gotta go up there. That was so random though. Like, I robbed some random guard who was asleep, right? And then I get the key and then it lets me do this shit. Right, it just tells me, oh, on the island of Calico Perico or whatever, and it's like, how am I supposed to know what that is? And it doesn't seem like Los Santos really has any islands. Like, the only thing I can think of is at the very top, or it could be like in this fuselage area where Trevor crashes his fucking plane or something, or that makes the Merryweather plane crash. I need my swimsuit. Need to swim my Kosatka. Wait. You get spoiled even by the chat. Right, like on certain things. That would always happen, like in MMOs or WoW or something. Like, oh, you know, you're trying to play it blind, but then they'll mention stuff. Oh, go here to do this quest, or so you'd almost have to just turn the chat off because people inadvertently be helping each other, but then inadvertently be spoiling you on the purity of experience you want to have, which I know most people don't play those kind of games like that, but I'd rather be caught in a situation where I'm playing slowly and not making any progress and I'll never beat the game or get to the end game or get to max level. I'd rather, you know, do it that way and not make progress than to get helped or, you know, spoil ahead or jump ahead. So by that logic, I shouldn't be able to see that shit, but like, how would I know that in my inventory if I have the key or not? Right, like, it's so random how some of this stuff works. Sniper rifle kill, that. Right, like, you can't even see whether you have that. You have discovered a small key that can be used to gain access to a locked location on the island of Cayo Perico. Like, what the fuck does that mean? So these were my vehicles apparently, which I don't remember. I remember this one, I guess. So that's at least a triumph that we get to get our vehicles back, which didn't take very much effort, I suppose. Just a little bit of money. And so now, again, the format that we're trying to do then would be, one thing I'd be curious, again, would the treasure map thing still be there? And where the fuck is he going? I mean, it would have to be up here. Like, what else resembles an island? I could go island to island. It could be that. It could be that. But it's a case where, or it could be that. But wait. Where the fuck is that? I don't know if that's spoiling anything. I still don't know what that means. But no, I do random stuff on the map. And again, I can alternate like that rather than trying to do all of them. So do one random miscellaneous thing on the map, which would be like what I just did with the stash, right? And then like every episode or whatever, do one of those, then do one random thing like a race, right, on the jobs list, and then go through the whole list of jobs. And then when you're done with that, then you can do a heist. Then do it all over again. Do a random thing, then alternate, do a random job, then do, or not even a random job, but in order. So like I'll do one of those stash houses, something like that. Then I'll do a random job in order though. Then I'll do another one random thing on the map, dynamic event. Then I'll do another job. Then when I get through the whole list of them, right, then I'll do, or maybe I could add another layer to it too. Like I'll do a random thing on the map, then a fixed thing on the map. Like not these kind of things because this comes out, I'm trying to do them kind of in order. but it could be like arm wrestling as well. Well, no, I could count that in continuation. Once I get through the random jobs, then I could do these as well, or I could alternate somehow. Right, like go to each of these places and do something. I am kind of curious to see where they're going for that. If we can remember who we're talking about. So this could be where the Caio Perico thing is, or where did that other guy go? Or they'll just kind of zone out somewhere. Where did they go? There was like that guy who was up here. It might be in the fuselage area there, like I was saying. I have no idea. But yeah, again, we can alternate like that, do a random job. As far as the stuff on the map here, that's kind of what I'm questioning. Like, these are like things that don't appear on the job list, so I could do that either after, or I could alternate, like I said. And a lot of these you might not really have much to really do there, but tennis, you know, you can just go to the strip club, you can just go to some of these places, just buy stuff. You can do probably a DoorDash type of shit there. But no, I could consider those an extension of the list, but I could either do them in addition, or I could do them alternating in a different sense, something like that. Yeah, that seems like a format that would make it more fun at least. Okay, so today I'm continuing still my GTA 5 series that I'm trying to do in, again, 5 different phases. At first I was trying to commit to each phase a little bit more, like do something full with it, like try to 100% the game was the first phase, or just enjoy the post-story campaign, but then it ended up taking too long, so I just said, you know, we'll just tease it a little bit, just try it a little, and then we did some of that. Then we moved on to phase 2, which was starting a permadeath story playthrough, where it's different than my first one, which was just a normal one. So this one would be more like doing it in first person, not using the character's special abilities, and also updating Rockstar Social Club. Like, I hate that you have to even use that, but you know, do a single player playthrough of the story. It's permadeath. You can't fail a mission, and you can't use the character's special abilities. What I also might have thought I would do is I thought I might have done the, what do you call it? Like, oh, I have to get gold medals for every single one too. And if I don't, then I fail. Like, I have to get a gold medal on the first try. But the problem with that is the fact that some of them require you to use a special ability and stuff like that. So clearly that's why I would fail, not just that I would normally fail some other condition too. But now we're moving on to phase 3 online. Although I opened the door, all I did was one episode of the campaign to start that, right? And I got to like when you get home with Franklin after like the first mission. So basically, you're in a position where, again, with online, I'm trying to turn it into a bit of an RP immersive sort of playthrough, where it's almost like a single player thing. So what I decided on last time is, here's a few rules that I have to follow. I can't steal any vehicles, right? So my vehicle always has to be my own. So if I'm chasing somebody, or if I just died, I have to go back and find my own vehicle. Otherwise, I can't use one. So that's good, because otherwise it gives you too much freedom that, oh, I can always just steal a vehicle. And that's too, you know, whatever. That's a good rule too. At least you have to commit to your own vehicle. And number 2 is I have to do like missions in a certain order. So like what I'm doing is I'm trying to do the heist from the very beginning. Now that might require you to play with other people, which is annoying. I don't know how I would exactly decide on that, but let's work up to it first. So we'll go in order to the best of my ability. I've kind of looked up a few times the order in which the expansions and heists and stuff came out. So it's like it's just called heists, I guess, right? The first one from 2014. But before I do that, I'm going to do like a set of missions to work my way up to it. And in between each one, I would do the same thing. So while we work up to doing that first one, right, what I would do first is I would say I have to do every single mission. I'll show you once I get in the game, because it's kind of hard to explain it. But I go in like order of both random, like, let me think. Okay, we do a random event on the map, right? And I don't want to be in first person before this, so I recovered my cars last time, which I don't know why I even have some of these, and none of them are really that good, but it's understandable. So here's what I was trying to say. I'll go on the map, which is annoying actually to do. You go on the map and you look at, okay, I'll do one random event on the map that isn't like so it could be the G's cat, something that isn't like an ongoing, basically it doesn't have a description. It's not like an ongoing big thing like this, right? That was some expansion. So I could do like G's cash, or I could do like some random events that happen, right? So I'll do one of those, stash house, for example, anything like that. Or I guess I could do all of them. Like, I could clear the map, if you will, of those kind of things. Not the major missions, but just those. There's also that question mark thing for the treasure map. So see, that one went away. So that's unfortunate. There was some treasure map that we got last time, right, that was showing here, and now it's gone. So I missed that. But whatever. So we could do the things here, right? Random events on the map that are not like major missions. So that one, and maybe this one, and maybe something else that happens, like, you know, whatever. They're doing some like ongoing event that'll happen. Whoever snipes the most players wins, or stuff like that, right? So I'll do that, and then I'll do one of those, but I could do multiple since it's presenting me with that. Then I'll do the first of the set of jobs here, as in, well, this doesn't seem like enough though, does it? Like, this is all that there really are? Like I was saying, I would do one of each of these. So I'll do one race. Then in between that and the deathmatch, so I'll do one of each of these. I'll do one random thing out in the map. Then I'll do one race. And I have to go to the location on a map where a race would be, like in the single player, to kind of set it up properly. Then I'll do another random thing on the map. Then I'll do a deathmatch. Then one, you know, like this. And then even a mission, right, would be fine. And then once we're done with the whole list, right, up to here, right, then we would do one heist. Then we would start over. Then we'll do a random thing on the map, then one of these, and so on and so forth. So let me try to make it more complete with that, although I won't have entirely that much time in these sessions.
This is Oscar. Oscar Guzman. You don't know me, but I heard your name around and thought you'd be interested in an investment opportunity. Got a hangar out here in Blaine County up for sale. First time in a long time, and man, I'm telling you, it's got serious potential. I operate a delivery service here, if you, know what I mean. You buy the hangar, we put it back on the map. Check it out sometime, maybe, huh?
That might be Trevor's, because Lester or somebody was telling me about that, but I don't know why. Or Ron. Like, why would Ron be saying, oh, the Trevor's hangar is for sale, and trying to get me to buy it, when wouldn't he want Trevor to buy it? Like, what? I don't know what the circumstance would be, but yeah, what we want to do with this is we want to make sure that somebody has disappeared. The bounty can be claimed if you find them again. Like I said, let's do the random things on the map. So let's start with, I did like that stash house mechanic. That was kind of fun. So we got, let's do this one, then we'll do the stash house. I wasn't even driving and he walks in front of me like fucking clown. We could do the random 2 here, right? Do the random ones on the map again. Stash house, this one, something else. Let's try to do like 3 of them then, I guess. We'll do these 2 and then one random thing that happens to occur. And then, I don't know what they're really called, like the timer, you know, events. Like it'll be, oh, you have 5 minutes to capture this vehicle and whoever gets it gets it. So, and then we'll use that to then segue into doing a random race and do it kind of like that. Right, that seems like a fun way to kind of mix it up. This can be annoying though. And the last one I struggled to find, even though I saw it, I didn't think that was it somehow. Or we should do it on foot, obviously. But I also don't want to park this on the road, so I don't know. Well, duh, this is kind of like a parking garage type area, so we can just leave it here. Or it's really not. Whatever, I just want to do it in like an RP friendly way. We park somewhere realistic. Chess, we can play a game, sure. Let me do, I'll do this little mission, then we can do one. Yeah, that stash house thing had a lot of potential. That's almost like the Vigilante mission thing that I lament that this game doesn't have. Or at least in the single player, so they kind of force you to play online. Let's see, this is more like a puzzle solving type of thing, where you actually have to find it. I wonder if it would be up on top of one of those things here. What is this? Community series. I don't know if doing the arena war would kind of overlap with being part of that expansion, though. Like, I guess maybe not, because that's not really a heist. It's just a random event, probably. Same thing, like, even with the missions, they'll just be, like, random missions that don't have the same context to them. But I've never actually done a heist in these, and I try to... Everything I've done in it has always been tried to be, like, single player. Like, let me just do it myself. Even the even the survival thing was like that, where even the survival was like that in terms of it's a lot harder, but it lets you do it by yourself. Which it should let you do that with almost everything. Where logically would it be?
Oh my.
Weird. I kind of know what it looks like now, at least, but it could be behind one of these. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that, oh, you can do this in every... Oh, duh. I always overthink these. That's all you have to do. Or did I even have to do that? Or I could just press E. It didn't give me a prompt, so it made it seem like... So that's a lot, though, too. 17K. And then you don't even have to deliver to anybody. You just get to keep it. All right, let me get to, like, a safe... That should also be a rule. Like, I have to get to a safe house if I'm going to... You know, because you can't really save it online, obviously, but you have to get back to your garage or safe house. So it wasn't too far, where is it here? And I guess I'm using the map more here than I would in the typical... In the single player, I was trying not to use the map at all, even though I probably know it pretty well just from having played the game. It makes it more interesting and immersive that way, too. Sort of like this hand-holding idea of modern gaming that... People will complain, oh, everything's too easy and whatever, but then they also are using all these things to help them along the way. But obviously in online, it's going to be too complicated. In fact, some of the... Fuck me. Some of the places that you want to go to are not even going to be clear, because I'm going to go to an imaginary location that doesn't exist online just to simulate having to go there to activate the mission as you would have to do in single player. Why does it take me on such a weird route when I was just so close to my thing anyway? But yeah, this is like some movie set type car, I think. That's like just really durable, I think. Alright, so we'll go here then after we play the game of chess. We'll do either that... What was it called? The stash house, and then we'll do like one more event, and then we can set up for maybe next time doing the race, assuming how long those actually take. Yeah, between these two, that's pretty fun. Finding the stash and then doing the stash house was pretty cool, even though it was kind of short. They could become much more elaborate. It's so hard to get to this garage. But no, that's a good rule too, is that I have to use only my own vehicle all the time. I can't use I can't steal vehicles. I can blow them up and kill people randomly and grief them, but I can't just, you know, if I get knocked out of my car or somehow it blows up, I can't just steal somebody's, because that makes it too easy sometimes. There should be some more sense of consequence to what you're doing. So your car is a valuable asset, and then what else? Just doing the rotation of the different I should have to like repair it too. I don't know how much it punishes you that way, if it'll make me repair it. But you would have to do it in such a way that, like, see, it should still be damaged, and I should have to deal with that. It shouldn't just magically do it by going in your garage. Yeah, you can't steal vehicles, and I don't know. I have all kind of rules I was trying to set for it. See, now the problem is it'll kick me out if I go AFK, so maybe I should deliberately do it. Okay, which one do you want to use? Or I can just use chess.com, I guess, on that account, even though that's like cheating, because oh, it actually closed the whole game. I thought it would just quit online. We'll go to chess.com. On my little dummy account, which is really just for this purpose, or even for what do you call it? Maybe for variants and stuff, but I try not to play rated games on here. Let's see. I think I actually beat Nightmare last time, which is a bit of an accomplishment, considering he's usually better than me, and he's maybe taking a break from playing, but, you know, it's not like I've been playing very well either lately. Let's see. Go here. Okay, so now we should be able to... I think I played him on here last time. Yeah, let me look at my record. I beat him once, then I drew. Then I beat Nightmare as well. Maybe I'm undefeated in this last segment. No, he beat me at least once. Okay, let's do 10 minutes. Is always a good format, even though typically neither player really uses that much time anyway. Whoops. Go here. Yeah, maybe Nightmare kind of fell off because he was always so good. Okay, let's see. We get to use the football piece set too. I like the ones where they do this, but then it turns into like they make it temporary. It's kind of lame. And it should apply to that too. Or could I maybe do both? I could do this as the theme and that as the another piece set too. No, I get maybe I'm right. But it'll override it though. Damn it. You would think that would be separate though almost. Damn it. It's like in a theme category. I forget how they do this. Board is green, game room. Or maybe you could do it like sort of backwards. Everybody hated the 3D pieces for some reason. So let's try to make a game room, but then I'll try to go in my menu and change it again. As far as, let's see. Or maybe somehow I glitched it. Like it wasn't meant to be usable now, but it becomes usable because, after failing my, I even say that. After failing my chess.com permanent challenge, I'm no longer allowed to play rated games on the site. Only play viewers for fun and prominently. I play a ton of Chaturanga, which obviously is both misspelled in this name because I think the other one was taken, or maybe I'm just stupid. But also, it should work for this one here. American football, but it doesn't let you. And there's no other interesting ones like that, I guess. Or that one might have been for Valentine's Day. No, I think that was always there. The checkers one reminds me of the one on the chest that I always liked because, let's just see, it does let you use it with any set though. Or no, wait. No, I don't get it. It's doing it for the grass, but it's not doing it for the pieces anymore. I might have bugged it out. Damn. Board's American football, but why doesn't it work? Pieces, board, custom, upload. Or maybe you'd have to like start a new game to see it. So it's doing the background, but it's not showing me the pieces anymore. Whatever, I ruined it because it was already working at the beginning. Okay, here you can't take. Here you could pin it. Sometimes they get overly ambitious with all this. Let me look at this again here. How it's gonna bother me. Board and pieces, so that should have nothing to do with it. That was the one problem with the other side I was playing on, the Chess Hotel, where it's like it's you can't actually pre-move, or I couldn't figure out how to enable it anyway. You can go here, and it's a case where they would take, I could easily take, and this is still covered. It creates kind of an awkward sequence, but you take, I could take, not really what I want to happen though, because of how much I hate the knight, but it'd be sort of level playing field. Enable special themes, temporary custom themes associated with special events. I'm so confused why this isn't working now. You take there, like it's working in part with respect to the, now that's gonna bug me the whole time. Or wait, why did he, okay, it's fine. What if I did this? So now like it's pinned, but I don't have to move it. But then he'll like push a pawn and then I don't know. Working there now. I just sort of bugged it out. All right, this one's fine. If you take, you could double stack here. Or I should worry about this more. This could be in a bit of trouble as well. And so if you take, I take. See, this could be actually better for him, though. This position is starting to seem like it. So the knight could be traded off, and I can't figure out exactly how to do it. If you take, I take. This doesn't seem like the best idea. This is when I start to play reckless, because there's no real need to do this. In fact, that's a losing trade as it is. Right, there's no point of it. Sometimes you just try to make stuff happen, you know, when you don't have to. Now, if I take, they take, I take, they take, I take, they still take. So I walk into something that I have no reason to do, no need to do, and I don't know why. Right, so I'll just leave it for now. It made no sense. You do that, which is to be expected, and then what was I trying to do with it after that? I could try to go back here, which doesn't seem too good. Sometimes it's just good if you can just threaten something, but I can't. Yeah, that's a good solid move. Let's go here. Yeah, I think about a move like that, you know. You just give up a pawn for no reason, just trying to force something to happen. It's like the forced versus unforced error situation. Like, you're just doing it just to do it. You're not really thinking about it, or... So those are the kind of moves that I typically try not to make. But it's just so tempting sometimes. You could try to hit this. This seems like a good move. You take here, but I would take here, and it could be very difficult to cover this now. As always, the knight is the weak link, so... Take a pawn, take a knight. I don't see how you can really cover it. So we go here, then it's still going to take a while to actually do an attack properly, or I might be able to do this. STEM background with a gaming mindset. That's at least a relevant add to chess. I'm just annoyed that that thing went away. So you should theoretically be able to use it with any set, but then as I try to do that, it messes it up. Right? It was trying to... I want to know how this works because they do this with other kind of themes, not that I play on here too often. So Neo, let's say I change it to game room, but then it changes the whole thing. So let me try it again. Okay, you do that, but it's still showing the... It's still showing the grass, so it makes no sense why it does it like that. You take here, which seems odd. I'm not sure. Let's see if this works. I don't know what it did. So you're attacking here. I can take this now. But no, I mean, at least he was going to lose his knight. Let's see. Try to create another double stack. Any sort of trade now would be beautiful. Even there, I can still do it. You go here. This check would be kind of juicy. Okay, just force a trade. I guess I don't even have pre-moves on at all. Or there might have been something cute even with this, because that could actually sort of backfire maybe, but... Oh, that might have been actually really bad for me. If they had sat... Well, not under the circumstance, but... You could take this, I guess, but... Yeah, see, he sort of overreacted, though. It was a bad spot for him, but he only would have lost a knight, and then it might have still been fine. Whereas here, he gave up his queen. So, just don't stalemate. Good game. Here, let me try to get this theme to work, and we can do one more, but I'm trying to test how I can see these stupid football pieces. It seems to only work with the base one, I guess. And then there's a new one, too. It's, what was it? It was the Martins family and maybe one more. This one's just kind of cool, though. But this seems like a... Let's actually use that one, then. Which is not really that special looking of a set. You gotta risk it sometimes. Yeah, but sometimes if you just played that safe, it's quite possible I would have just messed up eventually. Right, it might not have been that big of a deal. What is that sound? Go here. So that's actually pretty fair that we get to play as white and then black, because it's obviously just random, but it makes it seem like a proper set of games. Oh, these stupid sound effects. But no, they should keep these available all the time to play as the themes. You take here, which I typically don't like doing that move, honestly, but you go to here. You take. Then probably what you'll do is you could go here, but the problem is that you can block off this diagonal pretty easily. And the reason why is because, okay, that was just a pawn lost. And you can go here with it, which is a very odd move, but there could be something problematic. These knights just always bug me. I kind of want it to end up here, and then I'm hitting this, which I can't take. See, this is where you just much rather trade off the knights. Like, I don't want to be in this situation. Right, whatever's going to happen here could be a little messy. So you double attack that, which is not ideal either. So I can't do it yet, but I could try to maybe trade this, but I don't like that pawn position either. If I go back here, I don't know what else I could do to attack that one. Guess I could bring it here. You cover it there. Okay, that's a good sequence. I'll still do it. Or I could get like an octopus knight here would be a good thing. So if I go here, there's just too much back and forth with this right now. So now you have some incentive to maybe attack this. There's just too many knights on the board, right? This is a nightmare position. I hate when this happens. This ruins the whole pawn structure, though, in a way that I don't like, but I'll still do it. Then again, it's not like he's going to take advantage of that light square diagonal too much. But, see, even when I say it, I know I'm doing something wrong. It's just like all these unforced moves that are made that are like... There's no need to do that. Even that's very dangerous, but I assume he's just going to take there. It's only -1, but again, that whole sequence is unnecessary. I didn't have to do any of that. It just makes me nervous having that many knights out there and just not being traded. So you have this is fine. I could raise this. The light square bishop isn't really being that good right now. And the reason why is because okay, let me try to maybe do the Octopus Knight, because it would be secure on the logic of it would be secure from everything, including the bishop. So that is actually pretty valuable. And then I don't necessarily want to trade that, but it's okay for now. Let me try. This is where it becomes a little bit aimless, what I'm trying to do. So this should allow me to effectively trade the knight, even though it's an Octopus Knight, the knight for the thing. Because if you take, I still take the rook. If you take, I still take the rook. The better move might be even just to not take, and then it would have been like if he doesn't take and just moves, now it's pinned. No, but then I could just take it anyway. Or no. You know what you would do? You would, oh no, but never mind. I'm overthinking my own move. Okay, so we recover the fork that I gave up, but let's see what we can do now. You can go here, pin it, or no, fuck, I almost just did that. Yeah, this is a simple, safe play. There's no way I should lose. It might still be a draw, though. This, you attack down to here. There's no real action happening with the... That'd be kind of a disastrous move if I present the trade. Could double stack. Yeah, that's always the right philosophy, that you would just have, don't try to, oh, that is an odd move, actually. That is very odd. Now you could like unleash, but the thing is that there may be nowhere good really to unleash into, even if like, oh, you're going to take this, but then I could just take it here. So you don't really need to do that. And the parts that bother me so much are always the repetitive stuff. Like, it's relatively even still, so it's like you could just go on and back and forth and threefold repetition. And it's amazing how much that happens even at this low level, where you feel like, you know, it's not just that, oh, it's because you're playing perfectly or something like that. Right, even if you're playing at an average level, equal level, you know, evenly matched opponents, long time formats like classical especially, right, you're going to see a lot of draws regardless. And so it's a situation where you have it would be effectively just a trade anyway, though. Like, if I, well, yeah, see, that's a very good move because it led to, if they had just taken or done something else, it would have been worse. Now it's like, okay, even if I take, you still take. So it's not actually that big of a deal. If I could give another check here would be good. Like, okay, but then they'll take. So could I give a check while maintaining the light square? And the answer is I can't. So see, this is one of those actual very big moments where there could be something more to this if you really think about it, but this is the kind of move that at least deserves some calculation, or maybe I should have done it already sooner. I could take that, which typically for me, I like to trade anyway. But if I could just do, if I do this, you could just take with this. So again, anywhere I go is going to allow you to take that. So I don't think I have much of a choice. You could take... I'm still in a good spot, but that wasn't like an ideal sequence of moves at all. And in fact, now this could be problematic too. They would take, I would take kind of a ballsy play actually. Where because now if you take, then I take the bishop. You take there, you could try to promote. Not really super worried about it, but it's kind of, you know, he could take mine, I could take his. Even after all that, it's very much in drawish territory, which I maybe settle for those kind of positions too much. There were a couple good instructive sequences actually in this game, but it's like, it's just more ostentatious. Like, it's not really doing anything. It's just, this might actually backfire too. Because, the king, oh god. The king is in such a spot that that could be a problem. You know, like, he missed a sequence there, I think. All you would have had to do is, if you push it, then I'm forced to move the king, but I can't. So then, if you just did this, I take... Oh, no, never mind. That doesn't work. You do this, I take, and then you go, and then I still take. I don't know when that sequence works, because I've done that before, where, like, you sack the rook, and then by doing that, it allows you to actually promote regardless, but... In this case, I should just try to push this, I guess. Let me try to give the king some mobility too. I guess if it wasn't takeable or if it wasn't in the same file, I don't know. Now you'd have to double attack that anyway in a way that kind of isn't very good. Even that sort of check to push it would have worked if it was one square closer, perhaps. So that one is kind of screwed. There's just nothing he can even do. But there's no need to really give it up either. You look how hard a game like this even is to win. Like, it seemed like I was in a good spot, but then it turns into something else, and it's like... It can just be so tedious. Even when you're winning, it's annoying. Okay, just gotta do the basic mating sequence here. I try not to over promote typically, but it can be a little bit annoying sometimes. Shouldn't be a stalemate per se. You go like here. Or wait. This is like somehow a different sequence than I normally have. They should be able to go still to the dark square there. Yeah, see, this is a totally different orientation than what you typically have. So now I might actually do a stalemate. I don't know how to... You're supposed to bring the king in, which I don't know how to do here. See, I don't even know this basic mating thing. I'll bring him around the other side then, I guess? I'm so confused. If you go here... Why does this not work? You go here. It's like I'm doing it in reverse, basically. If you go here, you can still go back to that. There we go. I love how I don't even know how to do that. Good game. Play 5 more standard games to be ranked. Yeah, that was Martin's set. You want to do one more? Okay, last one. With this goofy Martin soundscape going on with the set, which is really not a very noteworthy set either. It's just a basic default one anyway with just a different color. This almost makes me seem like I'm good, but really I'm playing at just a very average level. It's just, you know, a lot of these games could be draws that like I'm getting a little bit lucky. That's kind of the sad realization that I came to at some point too, is like you should almost play chess for a draw, whether it be at the low level, high level, because when you try to do too much, right, it ends up being bad for the simple fact that it's just way harder to attack than it is to react, right? It's much easier to, you know, prevent what your opponent's trying to do and just last it out in attrition, whatever, than it is to actually initiate something and pursue it. Then you leave yourself exposed and then you end up losing. If you just play it safe and for a draw, you might win on time. They might make a mistake, but as long as you're not making a mistake, it's relatively okay. And the reason why is because you're not pressing too hard. So it seems like a bad philosophy, but it works when you don't know what you're doing. It's hard to say like, okay, a low-rated player like me is going to attack, but I don't even know how to, or I don't know. It's just like you don't know anything. So how do you expect to succeed like that? I don't know what this is actually, because I'll just take. That actually seems like a bad idea, but I'll do it. There could have been something already with this, come to think of it. Let me see. This would be takeable. This would be... At some point I almost just want to do a trade, but I can't. I have this, but then you take this. Whatever I'm doing here is going to be too slow, because now something actually might present itself where I should just go for something, you know, right now. Just go for the trade. That's a good move. It's just a question of I can present another trade too. Right, so now I'm just going to relentlessly try to trade, but he could still react pretty well, and he's playing like a really good player. I always say that, oh, good players will always deny trades. Like, that's really annoying, but it's the right thing to do, probably. There's probably some sacking sequence you could do here. I just don't know what it is. You have the unleash, which could have been pretty cute, but now you have the attack there. A lot of back and forth. I mean, it's so annoying. Okay, so you can't do this. You can't do this. Like, his pieces are loaded up so well. It's just there's still not an opening somehow. You just take like one move. One good move here could screw me over. I guess I could have maybe tried to take that, but I wanted to get my bishop in there, but it's just not working. If I took here, you can't really stop me from coming back, so that might actually be fine. Right, I go here, you raise a pawn. Either way, I can come back to cover. It would allow you to sack here, which if I took... It's not immediately damning, but this could be a bit of a ballsy, brazen thing to do. Okay, so now at this point, it's not like that's really the end of the world. And the reason why it's not the end of the world is because... I could take, and then you're not immediately doing anything, but it would come down to protecting this pawn. Now, which I could do almost just with the queen once again. So, but it won't work because then he'll take and then I'll take. No, but that's actually fine. Take, they would take, I would take. This game definitely didn't go my way, but see, that moment right there is what he would regret. The best chance would have been to not do that because he was in such a good crushing position. This bishop is in such an annoying spot. Like, it's been the ingredient that I've needed the whole game, but it's just, even now he's in a very good spot where it could be a problem. Like, this isn't the time for me to be picking up random pawns, probably. Let me... I don't know. He gives a check there. It's still... Oh, fuck. God damn it. Alright, now it's much more even. And see, those are the kind of moves that determine the outcome of a game where it's just so stupid. This could be problematic for sure. Mainly what you'd like to do is try to block, but in this case I can't because you could check, I could go here. It's still not going to be a mate. So maybe I just ignore it. Right, you give the check, I go down. You give the check, I could double take. It doesn't even let you take a pawn per se. But it's a situation where I should come back. Or maybe not. I should just be ballsy. If you go here and then like here, or I don't know what exactly he can do. What I would have loved to do this whole time is trade, but this doesn't work either because you gotta have the double stack. I'm sure I was losing in this game many times, but it's not that easy to always see it. You double push to here. Now this would be kind of cute if you raise as I take. This move is actually very killing. But even then, okay, he doesn't do it. That could have possibly ended the game there, because then I don't know what I do about that. I can't cover. My rooks are so out of position that they're not really doing anything. So that would have been F3 would have been a good move. Go here, give a check. He's just not letting me trade. So I went from winning to losing to now being okay, although I still am not happy with my position entirely. If you raise this, I could take... That was a bit of a ballsy move, honestly, but... Yeah, see, look how fast we still play. Or at times, maybe that's the lesson. Like, the difference could just be that I took longer. It's not even that I'm better than him. It's just that I, took my time a little more. It seems like kind of a dumb move, but if you raise, I could take... Okay, we'll back off of that. If you raise, I can't... Okay, good move. So if you go here, that could be bad because you could like check, but no, then I could still take with the king. If you take, I take. If you raise, I could take. Jesus Christ, man. But now that won't work anymore because it's still... So if you raise, I could take is fine. I could leave that open to be taken. This is a very, very difficult game, so I'd actually be pretty satisfied if I can win this. I mean, it really could be a draw still. What is this blue thing around here? Oh, that must be part of the background. Wait, we can just take this then, no problem. You take here, I could take. If you raise, I could take. See, this shows you, though. Look how hard it is to attack. Right, if I was in his... Oh, shit. I might have spoke too soon. I was gonna say, look how hard it is to attack. That might actually be a problem. If I go here, you can't give a check, is the one good thing. And so that might be... Well... Or wait, why can't I just... Okay, that's still fine, I guess. Let me go like this. Still not over, but it is problematic. Go here, go here. Now, if you go here, you can take. Okay, I just keep eating up these pawns stupidly that I probably shouldn't be doing, but like when I don't know what to do, these end up being like baits that I'd be in a much better situation if I didn't do that. But I could raise this, offer up a trade, check, come outside. This could be very dangerous for me to allow that as well. But then again, why can't I just do this then? I take check for free and then check again. And then go here. So if you check down, I block here. That's fine. You come here, we could come back here, try to trade. He could try to set up that, doesn't happen. He could try to attack this would be the main threat. And try to eat up my pawns there, but the reality is that I have too many of them. So this could be still good. You can't even come there to try to attack it, so if you I could just keep raising. Come here. Take this. Oh shit. Okay, that was very good, although I'm pretty close to doing this. Okay, that was at least a good earn. See, I mean, this whole game was kind of a disaster where I kept messing up constantly. If I go here, I'm not going to be able to promote it. Is the problem. So, damn it. So he can just take a couple turns and try to attack it again. I mean, this could actually be benefiting me a little bit because now it's getting so close that I can afford to do that. Now you go here. So now if you take, I take. If you take... Oh, I messed up. Yeah, that sequence works normally in another situation, but that's not what it was. Okay, we can go here. It could still be difficult for him to mate, potentially. So in trying to promote and tunnel visioning on that, I end up, obviously... I end up losing my rook, which is really stupid of me. Now you could do this, because if you take, I take the other way. Which is not great, but now between these two pawns, can I actually do something? And the answer is... maybe. Even if it's just enough to get him to sack it. Like, really, what can he do with this? He'd have to attack this, which he can't do. And I'm close enough almost to affect that as well. But see, I can't let him enter into there, though, is the problem. But let's see if he can mate with just the rook and the king, which isn't that hard to do, but it's just kind of... fuck. It could be a stalemate possibility. Yeah, that whole game from the beginning, I was not playing very well, but then I blunder my rook at the end, which is kind of like... Again, I'm trying to press when I don't have to. So again, that's like the... If I play for a draw, that would have been better off. And I end up using like all my time, too. you know, I'm trying to play for a win, which always gets me in trouble, or you have to just be kind of a little safer with what you're doing. It's possible he might not know how to do this. Even I don't know off the top of my head exactly how to do it, but or that's actually it. Good game. Let me actually look at this with my one free game analysis of the day. Where
You played some nice moves even though you lost. Let's look at
oh yeah, they added
find you had.
voice
Opening
acting
with
here.
King's Pawn.
But no, I think he had a lot of opportunities early on too. I kind of lucked out that it even lasted that long. But then
You missed an opportunity to capture. This gives away a free pawn. This misses an opportunity to eventually win material.
that obviously I end up taking later anyway. But blunder, missy, all these kind of just attempting to do trades is not exactly the best idea. That trade I was pretty happy about, but here it starts to sort of fall apart. So what are you supposed to do here? You're supposed to... It doesn't even tell you. Wait, what? Bishop g8 is best. What is g8? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was struggling to sort of bring the bishop into the game there. You have to check. So I was actually winning there briefly. Then I blunder two pieces this game, which is... I blunder the bishop there for no reason, and then I blunder the rook later when I'm, you know, sort of tunnel visioning, promoting. So actually here it's not as bad as I thought it was. Even after blundering that, somehow I'm winning. Just because of pawns, I guess. So I had such an excess currency of pawns that I could get away with some of this clown behavior I was doing. That's a great move, apparently. Even though this seems like, oh, you're forking the rooks or something, it doesn't matter. And then you take there, and then here it should be easily a draw even. I'm surprised I'm in such a good position. I'm actually winning when I thought I was in such a bad spot. So now I start to push, which is maybe not the best idea. That's a blunder, so what would you be expected to do here? Like, rook g3 is best. g3. Just to save... Oh, well, first of all, to check. But just to save it in terms of that. Okay, let's go ahead and do what we're doing here. So I did the little stash thing. What was it called? Trying to find the little fucker, the G's stash, and then I was trying to do the stash house, and then maybe like one more random event, and then I'll set up to do a race the next time. Or maybe I should like have to do that same one over and over until I win one. Right, like do it. Well, maybe not. This will give me like tremendous variety of stuff. Like I can do something in between, then do a mission, then do something, keep doing that, and then once I get through all of them, then I'll do a heist once, and then I'll try to do them in order too of when they came out. As far as like, again, we're looking at like the 2014 heist. Again, I'd love to see this released in like a single player sense where you could do that. It'd be the same heist and the same content. It would just be like, you know, not requiring you to play online or with other people, or even in the online if I just want to play against AI with AI companions, like to do the other roles, like, or even let me switch between the characters and let me do each of their roles at each given time. There's so many ways they could have done it, but yeah, let's do like one or two more things. Probably two more. And I like that idea as far as the free roam. Like, even without doing any missions or any heists, you can just kind of roam around and interesting stuff will happen. Either you'll be fighting other players, or they'll be griefing you and you have a back and forth, or you'll do like some kind of a... You'll do some kind of a situation where you get to... run into these dynamic events and encounters, which sometimes people just ignore them anyway. Like, they won't even do it, you know. You'll just you'll have the option to do it, but nobody will even be competing, so it makes it too easy, or there won't be enough people in the lobby. But I can't deny the greatness of it while still resenting the fact that it hurts the single player, or that they couldn't share in some of that. So yeah, the next phase of this after we do online, which I don't know how long I'll do this even for. Maybe I'll just do one heist up until there to just introduce the format. But then we could try to mod it, and then I could try to do RP, which I had some pretty good ideas for RP characters actually, but I don't know if this is the form I want to do it in. Like some of my absolutist philosophy and stuff. I tried bringing that to the Reddit comments and YouTube comments that I was doing the other day, and it's just not enjoyable because like I don't know, you're operating on such a lower stupid level, with all due respect to people, that it's just not the right environment for it. Why does it always start in first person anyway? Okay, we already did the G stash, so if he gives me another one of those, maybe those are like daily quests, like they only give you one per day to do, which is part of the insidious psychological thing to try to get you to play every day. So let me do the stash house, assuming... Oh, that's so far away though, bro. And I think this stuff sort of keeps changing. But let's look if there's one other thing to do maybe on the way. Just, I have to start getting used to identifying like which ones are just temporary weird things, right, that aren't like actual missions. And like really, if this was a $60 DLC, like add all the online content to single player, and it wouldn't be, you know, you don't even have to change the cutscenes, you know, let us play as the online character, generic kind of guy, instead of whatever. Like, just let me just do it, man. It's such a shame that they don't do that. I don't remember seeing this one actually, but if it has a description, that means it's not really a temporary thing, right? Rivals Nightclub. I don't know what that really means, like what you'd be doing with it. Store, strip club, like you can rob a store, I guess. Music locker. But no, it is usually pretty clear which ones are temporary. So we did the stash, find the hidden stash thing. Now we'll do the stash house, and then I'll do, like I said, one random event on the map, right? Some event that's going to start in the meantime, and then we'll set up for doing next time. We'll set up for doing the particular, what do you call it? The race. We'll do the race next time, then we'll rinse and repeat. This could be a very fun, long series too of doing this, but I just don't know how much I really want to do it. I at least want to touch base, so maybe I'll do that. I'll do up to the first heist with this whole rotation. Right, so we'll go through every mission in order, alternating doing these, like I said, in between. And then I'll do one heist, and then I'll do, assuming anybody's even doing it, or I'll even be able to do it at all. And then we'll do modding, which I don't know how to do, so that'll be kind of annoying to learn how to mod it. And I think it's pretty difficult, actually. And then I'll do RP in some capacity, and then I'll basically be done with this little mini-series, even though I wouldn't mind doing more of it, but I wasn't sure how. Trying to get the BJ modded. But yeah, like it feels like the whole everything you're doing in RP you should be able to do in here anyway. Oh, here we go. King of the Castle is available. Hold the area by yourself to earn cash and XP. Like, how far is that now that I would be able to... You know what? We're close enough. I'll do that first, and then I'll do the stash house, I guess. So yeah, this will be the other random event. Those seem like three good repeatable ones to do. So do one random dynamic event that just starts on its own, and then do the other two that are the stash house and search for the stash, or potentially other things. You know, whatever random things are happening on the map, which there always seems to be something. Just, you know, how many people are actually here? There's a decent amount. And so it would be kind of fun to hold this and... Oh, I wasn't sure what I was trying to do there. Ah. This car is pretty durable. I don't want to fuck it up too much. This is like one of those bully type cars that'll take a lot of damage, and it'll also... But yeah, by today's standard, like, you'll see all these kind of alien weapons and crazy shit. Like, I'm surprised I'm not seeing more of them. Where, you know, it might be expensive, or not everybody's going to be that high of a rank or experience to do it, but it's a case where that is a big element of the game, right, where you can do that. Oh, for fuck, I can't drive. This thing's a little stiff with its movement. Trade-off for its durability, but it's going to mean nothing if we break down before we even get there. Again, nobody might even be doing this, or I might have been pretty close to it. But no, they'll come down with like some sort of Call of Duty drop. What's it called? Like airstrike on your dumbass when, you know, to come down with a Call of Duty airstrike when you're literally just sitting there trying to... just minding your own business. They'll have all these kind of crazy things. They, oh, pay $1 million for an airstrike. So now my vehicle should also be an asset for me. So what's happening? Like, what do I exactly do? I have to stand up right there or to start the event. Then we can have our sniper rifle out and ready. Sometimes people can go all incognito though too. Like you won't even see them on the map. You are the king, defend the area. Makes you a bit of a target though. It's an old philosophy. Like you wouldn't want to sit in a throne or sit in a, you know, conspicuous place where a sniper could easily get to you or whatever. That's what's going to happen. I'm just going to get sniped by somebody. Like who is even around me? They're all pretty far away. Like this is the minimalist approach. Like nobody gives a shit. So how long? 10 minutes? I mean, I'll end up winning it just because, like, you know, if I do like 5 minutes plus with nobody even coming here, I'll count this. Somebody may come after me, somebody may not. There's so many people here, you would think somebody would care about it. But either way, it counts, right? Whether I win because just everybody's jaded and doesn't give a shit, it still matters. Right, somebody's gonna come in here with a fucking... with a flying vehicle here. This could be pretty fun if anybody actually does anything, but yeah, there's too many probably weapons and resources that I'm not even aware of. As far as like, so nobody's coming from behind me. This part would seem pretty clean. Nobody really seems to give a shit, but like I said, if I farm out over 5 minutes of it, it should be mathematically impossible to, unless you get like extra bonuses for killing people around there and stuff. If I wait here for over 5 minutes, then I automatically win because I don't have to do anything. Right, like... They couldn't possibly get more than that then. Nobody gives a shit. But like I said, that's part of the thing. We're in an active online lobby here. Look how many people there are. So I'm doing it just by... I mean, there's nothing I can really do. I'll even get a little cocky now and just go up here. It makes me more of a target unless this counts as like leaving the area too, or I'll try to instigate something if I can see somebody. Yeah, I don't know how the draw distance works like that. Like if I was actually could I headshot a player from there? Not due to my aim, of course, because my aim is probably perfect, but just, you know, obviously within the limits of the game, whether the gun actually reaches that far, whether your vision actually reaches that far. We also have a parachute here if I want to escape. Yeah, see, this gives more purpose to these kind of empty locations. I just went here as Franklin the other day, I think, right? And I found a couple spaceship parts or whatever. But what is the purpose of it otherwise? And it's like, oh, you know, unless you have like dynamic random events, that would be one thing, or just dynamic random events or things like this. They could actually give substance, so it would be a cool place to hold down and have a gunfight. Nobody cares about this. What is it even called? Like King of the Hill or something? Defend the castle. King of the castle. Weapon collected. Where did I collect it from? Just by standing up on that? I didn't even see it. And I've been walking around this area for hours. Oh, there's a lot of weird things like that where you have to... It doesn't give you like a proper prompt or something. And it's like... Word is you found some. Like, how you find this shit out so quickly? If you can keep on the trail and get it all back to me at the warehouse, I'll hook you up. Like, there's a lot of these random things that seem like you're not meant to interact with them, or you don't get a prompt for them. Like, even with the stash that I had found earlier. You kind of have to pay attention and do it more organically. Like, they'll wait till 5 minutes, and then I don't know what I can even do. I'll just assume that I'll win at that point. Right? Because I'm not going to sit here all day. So then I'll drive up to the... Again, how is somebody... When nobody seems to give a shit about it, I'm not going to wait the whole 10 minutes. I'll go and do the stash house, and then that'll be good for this session. Then we'll work towards doing the race. There's a lot of fun you can have with... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Now it's not going to be... Fuck. You have to actually be up here. Well, I don't know exactly what the rate of it is then. We should wait till at least, like, 300 or... I love how nobody gives a shit. It's just out of the way, or I don't know. Even when you do something successfully, it's no fun because it's like, oh, they're all just, they don't care. Really highly recommended. There are a few preliminaries, and if you know how to do it, easy money. Yeah, we'll wait till about 300 here, and then we'll go from there. Oh, is somebody coming? I'd love it if they did. Like, this flying vehicle looks kind of close. But yeah, I don't think I could even lose it now, or it might even declare the win early. Like, or I'll just attract the cops to keep it more interesting. It's so dumb, dude. I mean, clearly, I don't think anybody's gonna beat my thing now. Right? If it would even be mathematically possible, right? Like, if I get so much, shouldn't it just end early? There's no way that I can... Or maybe I have to be there even at that time. Oh, whatever. Since I committed to it, I'll just wait. Or I should have just done it the whole time, because I might have gotten, like, some record score that would have been lost to restlessness. Like, a win is a win. It shouldn't matter. I'm the king of nobody. Almost tempts me to want to do a parachute jump off too, but there's no point because, right, I want to keep my car, and it's actually quite significant. That is a very good rule to have, honestly. Just if there's nothing to value, then 1 billion for just $10. But see, it's the treetop fruit effect in gaming that I always talk about. Like, oh, the act of earning the billion would be the really satisfying part. So I wouldn't want that even if I could get it through shark cars or through whatever, you know, even third-party people like this. So that's the whole fun, is that you want to earn it. So the joke's always on them. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep assuming like the whole area is whatever. I obviously win, and I just want to be there, I guess, at the end. And so let's see if there's anything else. Maybe only one of these events happens at a time, because it doesn't seem like it's spamming me with too many pop-ups with Isn't it always funny to find that, like, you're playing the game, right, that's been out for a long time, and it's like every 5 seconds somebody's texting you or doing something. Like, oh, I found this, and then, you know, oh, they're trying downtown Capco, and oh, pizza place. Like, they'll spam you with all kind of random shit. Then the guy's calling me Oscar Guzman, and I'm not even picking it up, but it auto picks up and stuff like this. There's like a million different things going on, some of which might even contradict with each other. Like, oh, this place is for sale, or oh, now some crazy new events happening, and it's like, I don't know, it sort of overloads you with every expansion and everything all at once. So that was kind of a not very impressive shot, where everybody's advertising for these stupid ass things. So we'll get up to at least like probably 400 to 500 here. A little bit boring, I must admit. I would have rather had somebody try to come after me, but clearly they know I'm so skilled, so they don't even bother. But again, it counts. I mean, we're in a lobby of how many people? Like, fucking, how many fit on the list here? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There can be maybe up to 32, I assume. Y'all, how do I get the GTA update? I go into this shit and says I have to buy it, but I was told it was free. Just download it, lol. Oh, get him, get him, get him. Fuck. Too far for that to really work. It's like I'm trying to attract some attention and action here, but you just can't do it. You got a minute left. Again, I'm not going to blame the event itself. I'm just saying maybe this location is such that nobody wants to come out here, and it happened to be pretty conveniently close to what I was doing too. So again, within my mission checklist, not to beat it like a dead horse too much, but I want to establish what the format is. That's very fun. You go in, you do a random mission that dynamically happens like this one, and then you do whatever other ones are on the map as far as like the stash, which assuming those stay around. So we did the one thing, or it's not even showing me them now, I guess because I'm in the middle of this, but so I'll go do the stash house, and that should be enough. I mean, hey, I might get a good reward for it, but again, everybody becomes so jaded that maybe they don't care about it. But no, I mean, I can't really argue with the value of this experience. And again, for me, it's free because I'm not going to buy shark cards anyway, and I enjoy it. So it is really just a net positive, but I just think my solution is so simple to just add the content to single player too, and you can enjoy both. One with a score of 508, so I get 11,000. Not a bad take. Not very exciting, but yeah, let's look at the map once more. This will be the final thing that we do. Wait, what? Why is it showing me such a little limited stuff now? Okay, fine. We'll try to just do the stash house. Look at how much this shit is here. There's more bots advertising that shit than that might be my first event of any kind that I've ever won, because I typically never do these, or they actually are more competitive. Okay, here we go. Let's look through it very methodically. All these are normal things that are always there, right? Activities or stores or major missions that are more significant, right? So what is something that comes and goes? And the only other thing I saw was the stash house, which hopefully it'll be the same one in the same place. I don't know if this was the one that we just saw before I logged out to play chess, obviously, a little bit ago, but I don't know if they keep changing like that dynamically, or again, it could be like a daily quest that you get one of these a day, which that in itself I love. The fact, or I mean, you should be able to do an infinite number of them, but I love this sort of thing. So why don't they put the stash house mechanic in single player and let me go roam around and keep doing them all around dynamic different parts of the map, like you would do vigilante missions almost. What is this road, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, we'll do this one, and then like I said, we'll segue into the race. I guess I could say, oh, next time I'll do this whole thing again, but I'll count it as completed. And the reason why is because otherwise these sessions aren't that long, so every session I'll go in saying, oh, let me do these random miscellaneous part of the segment. But then by the time I do that, this episode will be over, and then I'll have to redo it the next time. So I'd rather just do it like... I don't even necessarily want to fight these people right now. Although I wanted some action from that, so maybe I'll do it on the way. I don't give a shit. I'm not very good at hitting people with I'm not very good at hitting people with the actual with guns. Right, I'm more of a sticky bomb type of dude. Not even that my aim with that is so great, but okay, this is fine. I was on the way driving here before I got interrupted by that event. So again, do one random event that comes and goes, and do, what is this? Oh, we gotta do this shit. Yeah, just ignore what I'm doing here. Wait, I keep forgetting the hotkeys, though. I don't know if it has to be a sticky bomb, like... Or he didn't even notice. Okay, that's fine to do on the way, I mean... Oh, I don't know why I thought that would kill them, the explosion. Why isn't he picking that shit up? What the fuck is this vigilante justice shit? They could just be panicking, I guess. What is this? Why won't you... Oh, shit. How did they respond to that so fast? What the fuck happened? So we got that, and then so what really happened? I tried to pick that up. Is it still gonna be there? That's one way to lose a wanted level. Just die and then reset. Why did my car end up here though? Maybe it got blown up. See, now I can't drive to my... Wait, what's happening? Wait. Where is my car right now? What? Oh, okay, that's a fair consequence. At least it must have gotten impounded. So now do I take the cab to get the car, or do I take the cab to go to the stash house? Because this is taking a little bit too long. Yeah, I can't steal a car. So I either have to buy a cab and wait it out, or I have to do something else with respect to whatever. I might just take it to the stash house, honestly.
There is one on its way to you now.
Or maybe not, I don't know. So now I'll ignore it. This format was inspired by the Adventure Quest format. Again, taking something and just adding a little bit of structure to it to explain, like, okay, let me get my personal vehicle. I just keep getting distracted by stuff, but that's kind of the whole fun of it, I guess. I don't understand either what happened to it. Why is it even over there?
No problem.
It must have just been recovered by the insurance thing. So it's a situation where Oh, this is taking way too long right now, dude. Bro, just make a U-turn. What are you doing? Bro, you got to make a legal U-turn, but even the Jeep, no way. What is he doing? What is he doing? You know what? You want to be like this? Just take me to the stash house. Like, I don't care. Fuck. Yeah, I can't do this. Just change it. Where is the stash house? Or will it even be on here as an option? Because he's not even going. Like, what is he doing? Oh my god, I can't. Pause, even though you're online. Lol, it's an invalid prompt. There is no pause. Okay, can you go there? Start. What are you doing? What is he doing?
Well, okay. As you wish.
Okay, why can't you go to where I'm choosing? What is wrong with this? Why did it suddenly do that? Bro, what the fuck? Okay, go. Hurry. I don't like to use that prompt, but bro's gonna take all fucking day to get me there. It was my fault for doing that stupid truck, and I was so shocked that, like, somebody hit me from behind and the cops were there, like, so quickly. Like, bro, I just blew it up like 1 second ago, even though I sort of clumsily got out the sticky bomb. It took me like an hour to do it. So now I'll have to come back to town too, because I have to log out, like, in my garage or in an owned property, which that's the only one that I own. So now I'll ignore all the random events. But like I said, we do, like in Adventure Quest, we do one random battle in the overworld, then we do a quest. So here we do a few random events on the map, whatever random ones are there. Again, like finding the stash hidden away and doing the stash house. And then also number 3, doing like a random event that happened, like the King of the Hill, King of the Castle, whatever. So we do 3 total things. Or again, if there are a few random other events like the stash house, fine. And then we alternate, do one mission, like the race is the first one at the top. Then we go back, we do the stash stuff again, the random stuff on the map. Then we do another one. Then we keep alternating until we get down the whole list. Then we do a heist, try to do them in order of when they came out, right? Then we do it again, right? Repeat the whole list. Then do a second heist. That would be a great way to work through them all, while measuring and including all the other content without getting too overwhelmed by it, because it might not make sense. Like, it's just too much content, so there's no structure to it. So that always gives you a structure to do random stuff, fun stuff. Again, the one random event and killing people along the way and stuff like that. This wasn't too long or too bad of a trip, but my question is that I don't know, he couldn't make a U-turn there at all. And even here he's struggling, but right, he was just going north, so I just said fuck it, you can just stay here. I like how the GPS looks in this game, actually. It's pretty nice. Like the whole mini-map. Bro, why didn't you turn? I could just get out and walk there at this point. Like, I don't know what this guy is doing. Bros, go right. Go right. You just added like 0.1 mile to our trip. Now I understand when you say you have everything. No, I love how nobody even tried to challenge me for the king of the castle shit. Like, nobody gives a shit anymore. It's not even worth doing for people anymore. Right? Everybody becomes cynical and jaded and stuff like that, but that's fine. Holy shit, bro. Stash house. Okay. You seen these stash houses pop up around town? That's some competition I don't need. Raid them. Yeah, you're worried about it in fucking Trevor's territory, though? Like, this isn't, it doesn't even make sense. And you'll get a little cash for supplies for your business if you're running one. And I'll get these motherfuckers off my mind. Yeah, now we're going to step on Trevor's feet. But then again, he doesn't really do it in a systematic way. Now he's going to take me into the R and force me to do that mission inadvertently or something. That's the first time I've used it. Oh, would you just hurry up, dude? That's good enough for me. He's going to hit this guy. Like, what the fuck is he doing, man? I was going to get out, but he's still going. He still wants to keep going. What kind of backwoodsy route are you taking me? Okay, get out. Let's do the stash house. You kind of have to blow it open or do something. I can't remember what we did for the first one. Oh no, you just do it in like a scripted way. You just kick in the door. So I like using a shotgun for this because it's kind of more a tight environment. Maybe these won't be very big. And I forget how you switch the shoulders because it should be like how you do it in Red Dead. You could almost just throw a grenade. Will they actually pursue me out the stairs? Or, you know, this angle doesn't always favor you.
Take cover. Shit, Dick.
I'll just shoot him in the foot because you can neither crouch nor can you switch shoulders. Or at least I don't know how to switch shoulders. There's somebody like back in the left here. There he is. Maybe these are always too small. If they could get more elaborate over time. What? Oh yeah, bro has the invisibility mechanic, stealth mechanic. Now you gotta look in some way to find the code. Which is kind of dumb, but the last time it was like in a super obvious spot. Oh yeah, like right here. It is 777, or is it always the same? It was the same last time, I think. 777973. Why even make me do it then? 7779. Because I even said like they're doing like a lucky sevens motif. 73. They have the little whiskey bottle, so this is obviously generically redone every time. Right, it'll be basically the same, but I wish they were sometimes bigger. Let me go in the basement and have like a bigger gunfight. But it's still a fun little mini mission there, and then we're gonna have to take a cab back to my garage, and that will be how we have to end off. Right, which is unfortunate because what the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But see, since I don't have a vehicle, I can't do anything. Right, I don't have a vehicle because whatever, it got impounded or something happened with it. Some of these enemies seem a little tankier in this than they are in like the single player, which at times is kind of cool, but that was always a problem in like the Division, like, oh, bullet sponginess of enemies or something like that. That, don't get me wrong, from an RPG kind of standpoint, that can be good, but too bad I can't steal one of these cars. Or I like how the red dots disappear. I mean, that's what'll really get you. Like that one guy didn't appear on the radar. Let me try to call a cab under this circumstance. Or let me clean up the mess. Or maybe dying would be a shortcut, but I don't want to do that. Or that should even be considered failing the mission. Oh yeah, like I said, I almost wanted to use the shotgun for it, but we gotta go all guerrilla warfare on their asses. They're coming around the side here. See, they don't necessarily know where I am. Right, even I'm shooting them from halfway across the map with that. He's still gonna be alive though. This is the problem. Like, how you survive that shit, dude? Somebody's still like right on top there. Is it the same guy? Yeah, we clean up our mess here, and then I'll take a cab back. Regenerating health abuser over here. But no, like the range on this is kind of stupidly good, where it doesn't feel punishing enough to be a shotgun. But yeah, look how tanky they seem to be. All right, so logically you can kill them, but you can't steal their car. But I'll just obey that rule that I'm trying to set. Let's just go back to the garage. That should be fine.
Should be with you soon.
All right, he won't notice the blood stains on my shirt. Yeah, of course, on online you can't skip the cab ride, and the reason why you can't skip it is because, whatever. Since it's online, personal vehicle. I don't even want to go there. Let's just go to the own garage here. Yeah, that was a fun session. We did all the little check boxes, but the only thing I want is to basically decide to, next time we'll do a race, right? And then we'll go back into doing, or maybe it shouldn't just be like one race. It could be like races. I don't know how many or how to determine it. Save content stolen 30,000. Check out our exclusive properties. And yeah, like, and when I go to buy stuff, I want to buy it in order too, from like cheapest to highest. I'll have to buy like every single garage before I can buy whatever comes next. But no, I want to see, sometimes it auto picks up.
Your help in dealing with some gangs, and you do nothing.
I don't know what he's even talking about. It's like a fucking time-based thing, or Grand Theft Auto enhanced. It's like, yeah, do I still have the key for the Perico thing, or do I have to do that in the same session? Like, some stuff seems to reset, like the treasure map thing. So what I have is the ability to consider that you have to buy stuff in order. So like, I'll buy all the cheapest things up to the highest, right, to make like a completionist checklist out of it. And I almost wanted to make a new character in doing this, but then again, the amount of progress that I made is probably inconsequential. So it just makes it so that I have a little cushion of stuff to work with. So I don't have to start completely from zero, but it's not like I have a very substantial portfolio here. So the only thing is, like I said, should I next time just do a race, or I should do races for the whole episode? Like, I don't know how to explain like how many I should do within the structure of the format. Like, one episode is this kind of busy work around the map, miscellaneous things. Then we earn the right to do the thing. So we'll do like races if we have like a certain number of them that we could do, or different types that we could do. I don't know exactly how that works. Like, let me look at this. So we would go to jobs. Well, I just want to look at it. It won't even let me. I guess we could just do them all the time. Right, the whole session without any real context to it. We don't have to do just like one of them. Right, so we could do a segment of races, then we do the next set of busy work, then we do another you know, back and forth until we get through them all. And then it almost felt like I was earning the right to do just one of them, but that might not be good enough, right? Like, I do them until I lose. Maybe that could be yeah, maybe that should be it. I should do it well, but then I'll probably just lose the first one. But do it until you lose. And then even after that, we have to remember that I wanted to do everything on the map too that is actually fixed, not like the missions, but like we got to do at least one arm wrestle, we got to do at least one, you know, tennis thing, because those don't appear on the overall mission, random missions, right? So another one for you, miserable soul. Head over. Is she calling me a miserable soul, or is she saying the person she's got for me is a miserable soul? Sold product from their document forgery business. Yeah, like they try to add in sim type elements over time, but you know, people would rather play an RP still. My garage is here, my car is here, which I assume is at like the impound. I'm not 100% sure, but it would make sense. I guess the cab ride wasn't too bad, but it was just more than I really expected. Yeah, that little, when I tried to rob the money van or whatever, was kind of a little surprising how quickly they responded, or I got hit from the behind. Yeah, that Cayo Perico thing was something that I don't know exactly where it is. But see, that's what the multiplayer aspect ruins, that everybody, oh, because we value our time or whatever, but it's like, I don't mind getting lost, or I don't mind, you know, having to figure out where to go or find something, you know, and I just want to explore. But everybody would be like, oh no, just kind of, like, I don't know. Everybody's just like about the zero-sum process of just doing it rather than knowing is half the battle. Like, I get it that, oh, people don't want to sit around and figure it out, but that's part of the fun. So you're kind of missing the point, and that's what this modern landscape of he just decides to randomly obey and disobey the law when he feels like. But it's account level 800. Lost it. Why? Because you bought one of these stupid services they keep advertising, you got banned for it. I wonder what level I was on PS4. I think is where I played online a little bit, probably about the same as this. I was playing as like a female character there, or I could always just make a new character. It's not like, you know, this has to be my only one. But look at how much it seems like how long it's taken me to get to level 30, because I play kind of so slowly and so whatever, patiently. Right, I'm not really like in a hurry or doing things optimally. Bro, come on. Why does he just suddenly go up and down with speed? And this isn't even a good spot to... Oh, he wasn't. I was gonna say, that's not a good spot to leave me at, or that's not a good spot either.
Here we are.
Fuck you, man. Like, business battle. This is something I could do, I guess, as one of those random events. So like next time I'll definitely do the car races or whatever, right? The first thing on the list. It's just a question of, can I... So my vehicle is still not going to be back here. It's a question of my... I'll do the vehicle, or I mean the car, the race, but I don't know if I should do it like till I lose. That would be kind of a fun way to maybe do it. Do each one until I lose to sort of set a precedent, because then I'll just have to do other random stuff if I do, because otherwise it's like I would just do it randomly the whole session based on the amount of time I play. So I'll probably do it like that. I have to win the race, or I have to place in a good standing or something.